Oh, good morning, everybody. Afternoon, wherever you might be. Awesome to have you all here today. We have a really exceptionally fun time planned for us today. Let me tell you. But before we get into all that, we got to do our normal welcoming into everybody. So, G, I see you here. You say you're P2, but guess what? I don't see any name in front of you. You know what that means? Whoever got in before you, that's a false start pen. So you get P1. It's P1 to you, sir. Good to see you here, G. Edward E., good to see you as well. P2. And then Viking, awesome to have you here, bud, as well. You round out our podium. We got Bandy, Kookie. It's all here. She says, super excited for this one. Love seeing other women in the gaming community. We got Milo. Hello, Milo. Wicked Quick, Coach. Good to see you. Yes, it's true. Mrs. Wench today. Chris Wood, good to see you. Mr. Invisible, awesome to see you. We got number 2 and Nugs. We got Son of a Wicked is here. Awesome to have you. There's Dutchy GT. Awesome to have you here, bud. And that about rounds up everybody else. Oh, is it Wicked that got DQ'd? Oh, that's too bad. False start pen, bud. False start pen. Okay. So yes, as you saw by the thumbnail, by the description, by the title, our Learn with Lead session today, we get to go on to Deep Forest and hang out with Wench herself. Wench, you want to come in and say hi to everybody? Maybe not. Wench, you hear me? Hey, there's Stefan Reborn. Good to see you, bud. Awesome talking to you the other day. Wench, you can hear me? Hopefully. Check the Discord, make sure. Yeah, her mic's down. Let's see.
Hello, Led.
Hey there.
Hello, mate.
You're on. Say hi to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Well, it's good to have you here, Wench. I must say, when you reached out the other day, I think maybe a couple weeks ago, I was quite excited to have your interest brought out, and I think that there's a lot of other people that are really excited to see you here as well. So let's start by getting a little background, shall we? You mentioned the other day that you haven't been actually playing this game for very long, or sim racing in general for very long. Is that correct?
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, when did you get started?
So let's see. So I got started with sim racing, I suppose, in September. I bought the rig, and the PlayStation and Gran Turismo 7.
Okay.
I think I just got a bit nostalgic for Gran Turismo 2 back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what? I wonder what the modern one's like. So got the whole kit. I was just like, we're going to do the whole thing.
Right. Holding nothing
Went
back.
a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
Spent a little bit too much money because these things are not cheap.
Right.
But it was totally worth it. And yeah, I was enjoying it a lot. So
yeah. So I think I saw you, when you say you spend quite a bit of money, it looks like you went fully to the best, right? I think I saw you're using a Fanatec and that sort of thing. Is that right?
Yep. So the rig that I bought is the next level FGT Light Wheel Plate Edition, I believe.
Yeah.
Then the wheel is the Fanatec GTDD Pro.
Okay.
With the 8 Newton meter bundle.
Mm.
And then the CSL pedals. That's how I started.
Gotcha. That's how you started your sim racing
it's grown
career.
A bit, yeah.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So I take it, given the fact that, you know, you've started to stream and you have you've been doing this for a little bit now, you're pretty serious about it. It feels like this isn't just,
it's really good fun.
This isn't just a casual thing for you necessarily, though. You really want to get good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't want to be, up there with the best of them?
Well, I think there are some that don't actually, but
Oh,
that might be
okay.
a conversation for another time. Um, that's great. So you started doing you started getting into Gran Turismo 7, got everything going, and then when exactly did you find sport mode? Did you get into that right away, or was that later on?
That's a good question, actually. No, I didn't. I probably spent through the middle of September and most of October just doing single player,
Okay.
just getting a feel for the game.
Yeah.
Um, and plus, I didn't really understand how it worked with PSN. I'd
Oh,
literally never ever raced online with anyone else ever before,
wow.
except if you maybe count Forza Horizon, maybe. But
Sure.
that's, that's mostly just messing around in silly cars. But
Right, right. Right. And yeah, so sport mode here, was that kind of a shock to you, or what did that feel like in the beginning?
I mean, I guess the title carries a lot of prestige with it.
Hmm.
Um, and don't polyphony know it?
Yeah, I think they do. Definitely do.
But it was good though. It was good.
Yeah.
Like the first race, oh my god! Like if anyone goes and watches my first stream, which was the 2nd of November,
Okay.
it was absolutely atrocious. It was, I think, Group B's at Eiger Nordwand.
Oh,
It doesn't
goodness.
get any harder.
Right. The rally cars, right? Yeah.
It
On
was,
that
yeah, yeah.
track?
So,
Mm.
yeah. So I set myself a challenge by the end of that race. I was like, okay, if I can hit every single wall all the way around, we're going to unlock a new trophy.
Yep. Only thing missing would be a pace car that you could hit, like in Days of Thunder,
Yeah, right?
to be absolutely perfect. Yes. Oh man, that's quite the gauntlet that you had taken on yourself. So we've mentioned, or we saw that you are now B ranked in sport mode.
Correct.
How has that journey been to getting to B?
Surprisingly good, actually.
Okay.
Because I know, like the lower lobbies, they have a bad rap, and yeah, sure, you get into
Mm-hmm.
some bangs and scrapes, but you do find these races where, you find people that race respectfully and cleanly,
Mm-hmm.
um, and they give you compliments at the end of the race and stuff. It does
Right.
happen. There are good people out there.
That's
There's
right.
plenty of good people out
It
there.
kind of builds our hope that there is hope out there, and it kind of
Yeah.
kind of go against the maybe evil is too strong of a word, but the good can outweigh the bad. It can, maybe not always, but it
True.
can do it sometimes. That's cool. That's cool. So again, if you're just joining, we're doing a Learn with Lead session today, and we have Wench with us to be the guest for our time together. So I have to ask, why give yourself the name Wench?
Oh, I wasn't really sure, to be honest. I just kind of came up with it. Um, I was a biker, a courier rider in London for a few years.
Okay.
And so I got pretty handy with a wrench because when you're doing
Ah,
like 2.5, 3,000 miles every month,
every month.
you
Wow.
can't afford to keep servicing your vehicle that often. So you learn to do
Do
things
it
yourself.
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got
That's
I got
nifty.
pretty handy with a wrench.
That's
Sorry.
very nifty.
I'm happy too.
Yeah. And then wench is just because it rhymes, or
Yeah. I was
okay.
like, hey, WW, it worked.
WW, yeah.
Yeah.
Alliteration and rhyming all in one. That's tough to pull off. So
Exactly.
that's a good job. That's a very good job.
Although a
So
lot of people think that wench is a derogatory term, it really isn't.
okay.
Like the dictionary term is just young lady, which I'm clinging to that
Mm,
young bit so hard.
right. Aren't we all? Oh goodness. It's tough, but yes. So you grew up in London, but that's not where you are right now.
No, correct. Yeah. Although I didn't grow up in London, actually. I was born in Brighton, which is on the south coast in the UK.
Yeah.
And then I sort of slowly migrated north and then got to London, spent a few years in London, then migrated out of London to the east because everybody wants to get out of the city eventually.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I met my current husband and we were dating for about 7 years.
Okay.
And we got married in May this year.
Okay.
We would have done it sooner, but for COVID and everything. So.
Okay. Yeah. COVID wrecked a
It
lot
took a
of
while.
different plans. Yeah. So now you live in the States. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Yep,
Yes.
Yep. Based in the great state of Kansas.
Great state of Kansas. Did you know that
Go
Kansas?
Chiefs.
We had to look it up a little bit because we. All right, go Chiefs, indeed. I'm a bit of a Ravens fan myself, so we didn't even get a chance to play you in the playoffs this year because we stunk it up so bad against the Bills. But so be it. That's not. That's also not what we're here to talk about. Although I could lament for a while about that.
I'm sure you could.
So the move to the U.S. and to Kansas. I live in Maryland, and I saw that you have just under 3 million people in your whole state, and your state is enormous.
Wow.
I
didn't even know that.
Yeah, we have 6.2 million or 3 million, 6.3, I think, in Maryland. So we are much more close together out here. I feel like I'd like to go to Kansas and spread out a little bit. Buy, like, I don't know, a measly 20 acres or something. That sounds wonderful.
It'd be nice, yeah. Get the whole family.
Right. Alas, probably can't just up and move, but that's good. So you ended up in the States because of work, or how did you end up coming over here?
Just through marriage.
Okay.
Like, it was the only way, really. Work-wise, I just do like IT, tech support kind of stuff.
Okay.
So, and to get a visa, you need either like work sponsorship or, to come over for marriage reasons or something like that. So
yes. I have to say, my son Aktia is next to me here, and when you said you're in IT, his eyes he lifted his head and his eyes went a little bit bigger when you said that, and he just nodded to himself.
Okay.
Yes. Real quick, I want to say hi to GTI. Good to see you, bud. And then we have Cal. Good to see you as well. G, by the way, in my chat, G, who is also from the UK, he says, you need a wrench for self-defense in London, not repairs.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong, is he? Well, that's wonderful. It's so good to get to know you. And I tell you what, one of the funnest things to do, we get on track and we do various, tidbits on how to get better at racing. But I love spending the first few minutes and just getting to know the folks. We don't always have a fellow streamer on, right, folks? So sometimes all we know about the person is the little name in chat and whatever they happen to write in chat. But in this case, we get to be exposed to another, what I would say is a really great streamer, by the way, everybody. I've watched some of...
Oh, stop.
Yeah, I know, but you can't stop me. It's my show. So it's a really great stream over there. And if you like just good racing and funny comments along while racing, I love your demeanor when someone bumps into you and something goes a little wrong and you put out that little little sugar and when you get mad at yourself, it's very fun. Honestly, it's a very fun stream to watch.
I'm just trying not to swear.
Exactly. I mean, we just sort of have to roll with the punches, right? We can't really get too mad, otherwise it's just
that's the thing.
Yes,
Go crazy.
Right. Okay. Also need to say hi to Crawler and Rob. Good to see you. MF
Hi,
Wesley.
Crawler. Hi,
Good to
Rob.
see you, bud. Nervy Gaming. Awesome to see you as well. Plankton just came in. Good to see you as well.
Hey, Planky.
Isn't Plank the best? Plankton just got...
He's cute.
He just got up to A+ himself. He
did he?
Yes.
He only just got a wheel recently.
Right. No, actually, in my last daily race run through, I featured him at the end of my video. He ended up getting his A+ on stream with us.
Amazing! And congratulations, Planky.
Yeah, and another little tidbit about him: he was the first ever to do a Learn with Lead session back in August. First ever person.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, we didn't even call it Learn with Lead then. It was just, hey, come get coaching. I don't know. We didn't call it anything at all. So that was pretty neat to have that. Yes, Crawler, this is Wench. No doubt about it. Let's see. We have Rob coming in too. Lots of people are coming in and saying hi. Okay.
My mic mute wasn't working, by the way, so I haven't really had a chance to say hello to all the people in my chat as well.
Well, if you want to take a second to go ahead and do that,
guys.
go ahead.
Apologies for not welcoming you all in. I just started the stream in a bit of a rush, and then I wasn't like, "Hi, everyone." So, thank you guys, and please go and check out Lead Pencil as well. He's an absolute diamond.
Oh, thank you.
Giving me some coaching.
Well, this is what we do. This is what we're here for. Before we start going around the track, I just want to reiterate some things that I've said before, and some things that I've been noticing. It feels like folks that are in the lower lobbies, maybe you don't race a lot, maybe you do, either one, and you can't seem to get to the next level in your capabilities while on track with others. You even see yourself getting faster in your time trials, but when it comes to racing with 15 other people on the track, it just seems impossible to have consistent, good finishes. And so I saw Z28 say not that long ago, he said, it feels like the B lobbies and lower, those ranked drivers they're the forgotten ones. And I just don't want to forget them.
True.
I don't want to forget them.
True.
I feel like many of you also, Digit, and he has that, he has every player on the planet is on his website, and he has where everybody's ranked are. And I see over 100,000 people are in B rank. Whereas, A and A plus, there's about, maybe 10 times, 11, 12 times that in B. So it's incredible how few actually are in the A lobbies and how few are A plus. And so I feel like I remember my B experience very well, and it was the toughest. It was the hardest for me to get from B to A. It really was, because I was having trouble navigating these races, and so having been through it, and
I think it's because it takes a long time.
Yes,
but also it's where you're learning the cars, you're learning the tracks. There's a lot of learning that comes in. D rank and C rank, you're done with it in a couple of races, so you haven't had the chance to learn all of the different parts of the game. Right, because every time you get a victory, your XP just shoots up, your DR just goes way up immediately. Whereas, once you get to B and A, just wait to, for those who aren't in A plus, just wait till you get to A plus. You get a victory, and you don't even notice that the thing's moved. Like, it doesn't even look like it's bumped up at all. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. Right now, I'm working on essential racing strategies. I've put out 3 videos for E through C ranked drivers, and I'm working now on B ranked drivers, getting that to be set up. Hopefully, the next episode 4, will come out in the next week or so. Next couple weeks is my hope. So, and by the way, so real quick, Wench, you mentioned a couple things that you wanted to work on. Absolutely.
You mentioned to me, I think, if I remember correctly, you wanted to get better in navigating traffic. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Yeah, okay. It's definitely something where I'm struggling. Anybody who watched the stream yesterday, I was having a good little battle with a couple of cars in sort of 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Okay.
And I knew that I had the pace on them, and they were kind of holding me up a little bit. So when I finally went to go around them, I got overspeed, and then that really tight hairpin at the end, I ended up wiping both of them out.
Oh, no. Yeah.
I felt terrible.
Yes.
The worst part is I couldn't even remember the name of one of them. I remembered one guy, but I couldn't remember the name of the other one.
Who to
and
apologize
at the end of the race,
to.
He's like, why? And I'm like, who's that? What?
Right. Why?
So
what?
I felt even worse.
Right. Oh, it's too rough. It really is. And then I think you wanted to look at, race pace as well, and just being able to learn a track in a quicker fashion, correct? Like you wanted to be able to get on track, learn it, get faster at it, and that sort of thing in that process.
Yeah,
So
learning all the new tracks, like I said, what we were just saying, you know,
Yeah.
you get up to B quite quickly, but then you've got to learn all these new tracks and all these new cars and race formats and strategies and tires, and
yes,
there's so much to learn while you're in B. I think it stretches it out much more.
yes, for sure, for sure. So, you know, what we're doing here, I mean, we're helping out Wrench, and hopefully we can give you some really good pointers and strategies for how to get better at these types of things. Deep Forest is just one track, but I find that when you look at one track and just basically fundamentally understand how to be quick on a track, it's going to translate to many tracks in the future. And so that's
good to know.
That's kind of my goal in the beginning here. So that's what we're going to focus on. Is we'll go around this track and we'll talk. We'll go about 50 to 60% speed to start, and I'm just going to have you follow me.
Okay.
And we're going to I want you to analyze the line that I'm taking. My line won't be perfect because I'm never perfect, but I'm going to try to be on the line that I would take with this car as closely as possible.
At full speed.
Yes, if I was at full speed. And sometimes my wide entries might be a little bit exaggerated, but I want you to notice what I'm doing, and after a few laps, I'd like you to we'll ask you what you thought maybe looked different from what you're doing, okay?
Okay, I'm not going to promise I won't ask you a ton of questions.
That's okay. You can go ahead and do that. That's fine. All right,
awesome.
Let's get going.
All right, let's go, guys.
Tires are cold, by the way. Keep that in mind. We're not going very fast, but it'll still feel a little different. All right. So now we'll start going on that line that I would take.
Just trying to follow it at this point. I'm not so worried about the speed.
Correct. Now that's a little wider than I would have gone there.
Okay. Thank you, New Genetics, for subscribing.
Indeed, I see a couple people have subscribed here also. Thank you guys for the new subscribers. Appreciate that greatly. All right, now go do the hairpin. This is always the fun one. This is the one that people complain about the most, I think.
I struggle with consistency here for sure. Just watching carefully.
Let's get you a little bit closer to me. Don't worry about running into me.
Okay.
I'd like you to be just a wee bit closer. There we go.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Yeah.
You watch, I'll wipe you out. It'll be funny.
That would be funny. It'll be like a great short later on. The short can be titled Lead Pencil, R.I.P.
A hunter becomes the hunted.
Okay, that's pretty much spot on what I would want to do there.
Got it. I'd like to do that again though, please, just so I can see the turn-in point, because that's quite important. It's something I definitely struggle with in the consistency-wise is exactly the turn-in point.
Yeah. Good. We'll definitely do it again. We're not done doing our laps yet, that's for sure.
Because learning brake markers is kind of easier. Learning turn-in markers is a little harder in my opinion.
I think I don't remember seeing you have any track assists. Is that correct? You're not using the driving line, no brake.
People yell at you if you do.
Yeah, they do. They do. Okay, very good. As far as driving assists, what do you use on that? Do you use traction control sometimes?
In group 4, no.
Right.
Only in group 3. I'll turn it on to 1.
Gotcha.
Okay, so would you say the turning point for the hairpin there then is at the end of the rumble strip?
That or a little bit before. In a little bit.
Switch before? Okay.
Yeah, in a little bit, we're gonna take each turn and we'll stop before each one. But we'll do this one. We'll go one more time around. Maybe a little bit more like 80% speed now, okay?
Okay. I'll try to keep up. Nearly hit you there.
I liked it. It was good. It's very dangerous. I felt like we were living on the edge.
Bon Jovi, anyone?
Ooh.
Okay, so you don't cut that left-hander very much.
It's not necessary to, no. If you get in a little bit tighter than I did there, I think that's fine. But I do find that those bumps can really unsettle you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll have to serve this pen.
That's alright. Hey, Parquet. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Isn't Parquet the best? He's wonderful. Okay. All right. So you want to go around, continue at 80%, or do you want to? We'll go over each turn together.
Just trying to nail down exactly what you're doing in your lines.
Yep. So I think it's time probably to go ahead and look at each turn, and I will stop at each turn here. So
Okay.
I'm gonna come to a stop here at about the 100 board. Okay.
Gotcha.
Welcome to everybody also who has just come in and saying hi, and appreciate you all very much for joining us. We do have Wench with us. It's been a good time so far getting to know her, and now we're on track doing a little bit of one-on-one lap guide type of thing. Okay, so I break right at the 100 board. I imagine that's what you're doing too. And
the start of the rumble, actually.
Start of the rumble? Okay, so I break a little bit later than you do, because probably, and this is, so the more effective...
Quite a bit later.
Yeah, the more effective...
3 car lengths.
Are you where... So you're almost to where you would be breaking, looks like.
Yeah, I'd start about here.
Okay, so I'd probably be right about here technically, so I'd be right there. So that's the... I'm sure... I believe you're familiar with trail braking, is that correct?
Familiar, yes. Adept, no.
Adept, no. Okay, so the benefit of trail braking is that you're braking in a straight line, and then once you begin to turn, then you begin to get off of max braking power, and you slowly but surely, you're as you're turning into the corner, you're lifting off of that brake and trail braking into where the apex is, right? So now, honestly, Wench, I'll say this now. Watching you time trial a couple times that I have, I find that you are exceptionally smooth in your inputs. That's your
like Jensen Button.
Yeah, sure. That's a tremendous advantage that I don't even have to necessarily deal with. But you might, I think, perhaps sometimes your racing lines could benefit from better turn-in points, perhaps better braking points, and so forth. So the cool thing about this Alpha is that it is a world more stable than the Lambo is. With the Lambo trail braking, it really didn't... The Lambo doesn't like to be at 50% trail braking or higher.
Oh, really?
Sorry, I'm getting a note from Octia here. Okay, we will take care of that in a moment, Octia. Okay, bud? So...
Thank you, Parquet, for the sub.
Parquet is the best, I have to tell you. We raced a lot back in the NRL. the Naughty Racing League in the fall. We were together quite a bit, so that was fun. Got to know Parquet there. Check out Parquet, everybody, as well. He
Naughty Racing League does sound fun, I have to say.
yes, it's run by McNaughty. Everybody's welcome. Yeah, you can be a part of a racing team, or you could be what they call a free agent. Yes, they say that, and it's a lot of fun. It'll test you though. It will definitely test you. You'll probably end up spending more time practicing than you realize you needed to. So I do need to take one tech intermission here. We're having a little bit of an issue on our end, Wench and chat friends. Give us just a moment. We're gonna get it so it's not so bogged down much. So bear with me. We will be back in just a minute or so. One moment.
Anything I can help with?
Okay, everybody, we're back. Sorry about that quick intermission there. Wench, you still with me?
Still here.
Okay,
Hello.
wonderful. Sorry again, everyone, for the interruption there. But we should be good to go now. Just a little bit of tech stuff that we had to deal with. All right, so we were talking about trail breaking. So let's talk about then the entrance to this. This turn is very typical of a long sweeping U-turn. It has a unique element to it that not all tracks that you have to deal with, and that is that it has this concrete section. I think it's concrete at the apex, to where, I don't know if you noticed, but with the Lambo especially, you'd be squealing your tires upon entrance, and then you would hit that part, and you would almost always slide, and you wouldn't hear any tire screeching at all. The Alpha, I've noticed, is a little bit more stable there. So with trail braking, what that means is I'm able to brake later, I'm gonna ooch forward here, brake, maximum brake longer.
Yep.
And then right about here is where I'll start to turn in.
Okay, so you got that little light on the right-hand side there.
Certainly, yeah, you could use that as a marker. This is part of why I use driving markers. I use those yellow bits that are on the side.
So is there a little dot on your right there?
Yep, right in front of me right now.
Can I just turn that on and see? Hang on.
Sure, go ahead. It could be very easily done.
Driving markers. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, go ahead and turn that on. That'll be.
Look, there it is, right there.
Yep, that'll make it. Now, those are just suggestions. I wouldn't use them as if they are the holy grail of some sort of racing. But they do help me to know a couple things. One, they help me to know where a general turn-in spot would be. Sometimes they help me with braking markers as well on turns that are strange. But one of the things that they really help me with is where the game puts the apex, okay?
Okay.
So now you don't need to know this. You don't need to have them up necessarily. because a lot of folks can do this and not, they don't need them, and they can figure out where they should apex without them. But for me, it's something that I use as a tool. Once again, folks, thank you so much for those new folks that have popped in. Thank you for the new subscribers. Wench, with our collaboration here, you and your folks, you've gotten me to 600 subs in like no time.
Wow.
So thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, chat. Thank you. You guys are amazing.
Yes, aren't they really? We probably don't tell them that enough, right? They are amazing.
Well, yeah, actually, when we were talking about, how was the experience, something I was thinking, but I forgot to get around to saying
Yeah,
it,
go
was
ahead.
that actually driving whilst having all these guys, supporting me and just keeping me company in chat and stuff, it just makes it so much more fun and so much easier.
Yeah, no doubt. It is a whole new element, especially for some of us. I mean, me, I raced by myself for the longest time, except when someone would pop in and watch me, while I was racing in the home. But and that was good. But this is a whole new level of sharing, experiences. It's very true. Okay, so with our conversation here, do you see the next driving marker now that you have those up?
All the way around the corner, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what that tells me is that this technically should be a late apex, and where that driving marker is, that's about where we want to be going our slowest.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So, and that's essentially what an apex should be telling all of us. So an apex is where on a corner we want to be going our slowest, or we want to be going, maybe we'll go our slowest just before that, and we'll be able to accelerate just before that. So an apex is where we're going our slowest, and it is also our acceleration point, or perhaps just a little bit before.
Oh man, and all this time I was looking for T-Rexes.
Yeah, maybe not the best.
Apex predators.
Apex predators, yeah, I gotcha. So, one of the things that I make sure to tell folks too, and for some this is common knowledge, but others it's not. So I want to make sure that that folks know. So if you end up if you're not able to accelerate until after an apex, you know what that means? It means that you've entered the corner wrong somehow. It means you've done something in the entrance of the corner that has really, really bottled you up, and now you're accelerating after the apex, which means you're not carrying the same amount of speed that you should, right? So if that's the case, let's go ahead and ooch forward here. So I would be looking then, with that in mind, to come in like this.
I like your word, by the way, ooch. I don't think I've ever used that one.
You feel free to use it. It's not copyrighted.
Okay.
So taking very slowly, this is how I would like to come in. I'll stop right here for now.
Okie dokie.
So that's kind of how I'm going. It's kind of a slight late apex because it's such a wide turn. It's not a very tight turn. It's a wide turn. I'm just gradually, more and more getting closer to this point of the apex. And what this has done too is it's helped get the car turned in such a way that you'll be able to exit more properly in a more confident fashion that you'll end up making the turn, right? Does all that make sense? Any questions in regards to that?
Yeah, I think I've got it.
Okay.
It's funny because it's the right point, because I watched the Tidgeny guide and he said when you see that yellow bit of barrier in front, that's when you start accelerating.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay.
Yeah, and that may have changed a little bit since the physics update. And this car doesn't handle the same either. So I'm guessing, do you exit in third here or second with the Alpha?
Second, I think.
Okay. It might be a third gear exit. I'm not positive. I've only just grabbed the Alpha today and do that, but it seems to have some serious low-end power compared to and shorter gears than the Lambo as well. So we may want to experiment with that. Okay.
Go ahead. Gear shift point, I think, is around 11.5 or 12,000.
Okay.
When I checked the graph.
11.5. Okay, so that's pretty high. Gotcha. All right, let's keep on going. Hello also to the other folks who have stopped by. Appreciate all of you coming in and saying hi and seeing this session. All right, so if I have to be, I like to be as wide as this. Over here, I'm going to stop right here for a second.
Okay, so straddling that thing.
Yes, and the reason for that, and look, this is what I find that many B-rank drivers are doing. Many think that they're wide enough, and they usually aren't. There's more width of the track that they could be using. And we might think that it doesn't matter. It does. It definitely does, because it sets up, and what we have here are some S's. We have this, second sector or middle sector, however you want to say it. This turn right here sets up everything else that's about to happen for the next 1, 2, 3, 4 turns.
Yeah.
So, let's see. So what I'd like...
These are kind of key ones, really, aren't they?
Yes. So even if I clip the grass here, I'm okay with that. I'm not penalized for it, so I do it.
You're not? Okay.
Nope. And then I go ahead and I'm coming up here, and if I'm on the grass here, I'm cool with that as well.
Okay,
now,
I've been trying to get the right wheels on the grass there.
The right wheels?
Oh, sorry, left.
Left wheels, okay.
Left, right, meh.
Yeah, baby, whatever. Same thing. And then so we're in 4th gear here, and what I do at this point is I really yank the wheel to the right and lift.
Okay.
It's hard. You have to. I think I might even be a little late. Nah, this is probably about right. I go ahead and turn and lift here. My goal is that I would be like this at this point, and that right here I could get back on the throttle safely. Would be how I'm trying to handle that. Okay.
That's a lot of grass.
Yeah.
You do get a big penalty if you cut that, I know that.
Yeah, don't cut it, that's for sure. Okay, so stop here for a second. So we come down to 3rd gear, and we're on the brakes. And this, honestly, I'll just tell you right now, Wench, this is where I think you've lost most of your time at this point right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're probably right.
Sounds like you might agree. Let me say hi to a couple folks. We got Photo. I don't know if I've said hi to you yet. Good to see you. Crooked. Good to see you as well. And Goofy looking hippie saying mowing the lawn. Yeah, we got to mow a little bit. We got to clip some of the grass here. The game allows it, so we're going to do it. All right, so we're in 3rd gear. And the key to this part right here is to make sure you scrub enough speed so that you can be pointed this way. What I've noticed you do, Wench, and how I've watched some of your streams, is instead of pointing to the end of that orange sign over there, you point to the apex.
Yep.
Do you
I'm cutting it too narrow.
You are. And do you see where my driving marker is?
I do.
It's later, isn't it? Yeah, it's later.
Much later. Yeah.
Much later. Yep. So the only way to do that is you're going to be slower from the last apex to this one. You'll be slower up to this point right here. Okay? And it's going to feel slow. It will. It'll feel slow, but it's not, because you might go down to 2nd. I think it's still an exit in 3rd. I do believe that to be the case with this car.
Oh, really? Okay.
But Vezoric96, hello. Good to have you. Thank you for the subscription, bud. Thank you so much. So what that does then is, and we'll do this. This probably will be one of the more difficult things for you to change on this track, because you're so used to doing the other thing. It's really about the feel. It really is. To get the feel so that it feels good. Maybe it'll come right away. We'll see. But so if you Parquet says,
I think where I'm going to struggle is getting the car over this far over to the left without cutting so much of that concrete behind.
Yep. Well, the other thing I noticed that you were doing is you were at max power coming through here. You were on the throttle fully, which basically left you no choice but to go straight to the apex too early. So
I see.
In race,
in my mind,
yep.
what I was trying to do
Yes, go ahead.
is to lift off for both the right-hander and the left-hander, but add a little bit of throttle in between, because there's a big gap between that bit of concrete and this right-hander.
Sure. Right. No,
so I was trying to give it just a little bit extra beans just to reach this corner as quickly as possible.
Right, and so
Okay.
we're making the mistake when we do that. We're making the mistake that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. That works in geometry, but that doesn't work in racing.
Okay.
Because, and I noticed too, once you would get to the apex and have to make the turn, you'd be at like 61, 62 miles per hour or something like that. You take this right, you take this correctly, you could be at 65, 66, maybe 67 with the Lambo. I don't know that the Alpha can do it, but that's a boatload more speed. So that's something to really take into consideration, especially with Group 4 cars, but technically all of the race cars. Momentum is key. Keeping the momentum and the speed up is what you're actually aiming for, not to get from one point to the other the quickest.
Okay.
So that's what we'll say here. So if we've done that right, let me mention one more time. So we are scrubbing more speed from the last apex to when we start to turn in. You'll be going slower there, but you're sacrificing speed there so that you'll have more speed after the corner. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. So I have found it hard to cut a lot in the Alpha, but if you can, all the way there is good. I'd be in third gear, and it should send me all the way out to the edge here if I've done it right. So we're on the brakes, we're down to second, and once again, the driving marker is giving us a little indication. This is where we should be. Now, it feels, in the Lambo, you could get tighter sooner and be able to hold it. I don't know that the Alpha likes that as much, so I like a little bit, just the ever so slightest of a wider entrance, but with the objective of getting to right where we are right now, on the inside of the white line, and exiting in third, and getting all the way out here, right? So that's in order so that we can take this portion flat out, no lift.
Yep.
Okay. Crooked is asking, what is Wrench's current DR? She's at B at the moment. Crooked, good to have you here again, bud.
Yes.
Suresh, appreciate you coming from Wrench's stream. Awesome to have you here, friend. Welcome. Okay. Yes, she is BS. 100%. All right, so I think cut the junk out of this apex. Basically, straight line it. It seems like staying in fourth gear is still the right thing. You're braking.
Really? Okay.
It feels like it. It could, maybe third would help you rotate a little bit. Again, I only just hopped in the Alpha for this one.
I use a dab of brakes usually, and then try to get the left wheels on the grass, but not too much. A smidgen of third, and then fourth if I need it.
Okay.
But quite often I end up scrubbing too much speed, and then I'm just going all the way up through third to the next one anyway.
Right. So you probably want maybe at max 50% brake power, and when you brake, you turn left a little bit, and you turn earlier than you feel like you should, because you feel like you're going to hit the barrier, but you won't. The nice thing about the Lambo was that you could get that tail end a little bit happy and out, and that would help you rotate more. All right, so here's the one with
a little more planted.
Right, here's the one with like no braking point whatsoever. I basically consider halfway through the bridge the braking point. So I think that's where I am right about now. Where is the front of the car?
Papa said to me as well. He said halfway down the bridge.
Even so, that can be hard to really visualize as far as where that is. But nevertheless, we'll keep going through here. And
So I'm trying to, in my mind, hold right here as much as possible.
Yes.
To
Hold
get a
that.
wider entry as possible.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what you want to do. So I'm probably a little late in turning at the moment than I really would want to be. But yes, that the objective, and you see where the driving line, sorry, the driving marker is. It's on the other side of this turn just a little bit. It's on the other side of the barrier there. So that's telling me how I would like to, I need to have this wider entrance. And this is really true, I think, across the board for any track. If you have a long straightaway after the turn, you probably will think late apex. Even if it's a short turn, you want it to be late apex so that you can get on the throttle sooner. My objective for this track, or this turn rather, would be to get on the throttle right about here. Right before the true apex, we'll call it, of the turn. Make sense? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, that way we're getting as much throttle input as possible for the straightaway. Okay.
I do try to just cut a little bit of that left if I can as well.
Yep. If you get on the grass there, that's fine as well. No problem.
Because the exit, the penalties are pretty brutal. So.
G makes a really good point too. He says it's an uphill straight, so it counts even more here. That's a really good point.
Okay.
Thank you all for the 38 likes. We've already gotten the 30 burger. That's beautiful. I'm going to stop at the 100 here. Almost to the 40 burger. Okay. So this is Pat. I break right at the 100 Born, right where you are, basically.
I love that you measure things in burgers. It's like the most American thing ever.
Isn't it? You know, it's funny. A little inside information here. I never ever said that in my life, and one time during the stream it just came out, and I kind of kept doing it, and certain people seemed to like it. So then once we got our own personal emojis, it was like, you know what?
Yeah.
We need burgers and we need numbers to go with the likes, and so
now it's your thing.
It is a thing. It is a thing. I've heard other people in different streams talk about it too, so it's definitely caught on. All right, so this is the turn that people either hate or love. Let me ask you something. This might seem like a strange question. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
For what?
Well,
because for writing with a pen or pencil, it would be my left hand. For everything else, right-handed.
So if you were to throw a ball, it would be right-handed?
Right-handed, yeah.
Okay, interesting. Oh, we got the 40 burger. Photo was on it. Hey, thank you, folks.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
BL, welcome, BL. She says these are burger units. Yes, that's quite true.
Yeah, exactly.
Quite true. And now Goofy looking hippie is hungry for burger. That's what he's saying there, I think.
I'm always hungry for burger.
So the reason I bring that up, so I don't know what it would mean for you if you're kind of doing one thing or the other. But you might be left-hand dominant if you end up having to write that way. So G Wizzy from chat mentioned this to me a while back, and I think it might be really true. Is your dominant hand is usually for strength. Your left hand is often a guide. It's a guide hand rather than a strength hand. So for a left-handed hairpin, you need that touch, you need that gentle touch. And so for people who are right-handed, a left-handed hairpin is easier. Whereas if it's a right-handed hairpin, folks that are right-handed end up having a little more difficulty with it. And I find that to be relatively true. Like when there is the reverse course of this track here.
Yep.
I really struggle with this stupid hairpin. It's a pain in my rear. It's awful. The hairpin turn 1 at Spa. I hate that hairpin. I struggle with it so much, and I have a feeling that that's really the thing. Oh, yep, and there's our other favorite emoji. Photos putting out G heckin' G. G heckin' G for sure. Okay, so let's talk about this final turn here, shall we?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're going down, down, down.
Braking wise, by the way, I start at the rumble strip. or just before, like a smidge before.
That's fine. That's probably
Maybe
fine.
the catch fence even.
Yep, that's cool. So it looks to me like the turn-in point is just before the end of the rumble strip here. Okay.
Yep.
It seems that going down to first is good for the corner, and then you exit in second. And what you're going for here is to be able to point the car when you touch the apex. The car is pointed right about like that. Now, if you know, this is, I should say, everything that we've looked at so far is for racing, you know, time trialing and being by yourself on the track. This line right here is probably a no-no when it comes to racing with others and having to defend. Because you'll end up getting sideswiped almost all the time. Or someone will be able to, and we'll talk more about that a little later on. But, so you follow me.
You see my car moving while the handbrake's on? My car is moving while the handbrake's on. It's like turning. That's
I see
so
it.
weird. Sorry.
Yeah, I see it, because your ghost is right in my view. And
I got the handbrake on.
it is shifting oh so slightly to the left. I would say this isn't creepy, but you are a ghost.
Bug-free game.
Oh, now you're moving to the right.
Am I?
At least in my view, you are, yeah. Okay, well,
That's so freaky.
that's creepy.
Anyway.
All right, so we're exiting in second. We're turned all the way to the left to the max. This is a four-wheel drive car, so it should pull you all the way over. I would say that this is an acceptable spot to be exiting, right? All the way out to here.
Yep.
If you go all the way to the green, all four tires, then that's not going to work. You'll get a pen for that, but you definitely want to maximize the exit because
honestly, I find that once you step on the gas with this thing, it does want to understeer wide.
it does. So
getting that pen has been the hard part for me.
right. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's try about 80%.
Okie doke.
And we'll kind of go through and try to feel out what we just talked about, okay?
I did it again.
It's okay.
Old habits die hard.
Yes, I even said that's probably going to be the hardest one to overcome.
You did. Hey, Woody.
Right, the front
Hi,
end
guys.
pulls,
Sorry if
yeah.
I've not welcomed you in. I'm just trying to not talk over lead here.
Okay, here we go, hairpin time. Okay, I kind of missed the apex a little bit there, but
Okay, I hit it and still went wide. Wider than I would have liked at full speed.
gotcha. Did you get a pen or no?
No.
Okay.
I know if I was pushing that a little bit more, like 100%, I probably would have gone wide.
So what that means is we need a little less speed and a little more rotation into the apex, because the objective for every corner is once you get full on the throttle, you don't lift.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, you scrubbed way more speed for the left part.
I noticed you caught really a lot, and that's way more than you're used to. I gotcha. But I do believe that's required.
Okay.
It feels slower, but it is faster.
Way too late on the bridge. I think halfway down the bridge is really messing me up. I think I need to find a spot that's
A little earlier?
a little bit earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. I like it.
I tried that yesterday and just kept going wide. Thanks, Papa. Jeez. Can't get the help, can we?
A lot more
So
there.
a lot of people were telling me for that hairpin, once you get the car at least most of the way rotated, you just stamp on the throttle and the rear end will bring it round. But I still found that it was inconsistent when it would do that.
Yeah.
If it stepped out just right, if it stepped out just a little bit and the back end gave you a little bit of slip, you can catch it. It was fine, it was quick.
Uh-huh.
But if it didn't step out, if it stepped out too much, you're screwed. So,
Yeah, and I don't, for this car, I don't necessarily totally agree with that because your front tires are doing some of the work of pulling you around.
okay, that was better. Managed to follow you a bit better that time.
Okay, good. If it was a rear-wheel drive car, then I'd say yes. But these all-wheel drives are kind of different animals when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Nice, you're right there with me. I like it. All right, I'm basically gonna go just about 100% now.
Okie dokie.
But it'll be, for me, it'll be
I'll try to stick with you.
it'll be a safe 100%. Like, I'm not gonna take unnecessary risks like I would if I was trying to do my fastest lap kind of thing.
Nope, there's a pen.
Okay, not a problem. I will wait up for you when we get to that part.
Okay. Yeah, I was going slow to not hit you and then just ended up wide of the apex anyway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know I'm early today, White Tiger. This is more of a lead streaming time.
Oh, I liked how that worked out for me there. I didn't go below 60 miles per hour that time. That was nice.
I got the angle wrong.
No problem.
Coming out of the tunnel, the left-hander, I just got the turn in a little bit wrong. It was too narrow, and then ended up hitting the wall on the bridge.
Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna take a second on the hairpin again because it seems like you're consistently going too wide there, or having to lift. It sounds like. So let's.
It was because I was in your draft. I
Oh,
started
yeah.
braking a lot earlier, and then just let the car roll
Yep.
up until the normal turn-in point. Because of the difference in speed, the turn-in was different, and then I ended up missing the apex.
Gotcha. So let's talk a second about. And G's been mentioning this here in my chat here. So let's talk about this for a second. Weight transfer on the car and how that's either going to help you or hinder you in a corner.
Oh, yeah.
So especially on a hairpin, we're ending up loading the right tires, right, with all the weight of the car, and they're the ones that are gripping. Yep. We want to make sure that when we enter any turn, that the weight is staying on those outside tires.
Yep.
And so how that translates into this hairpin then is if we're turning in at the right point, that's good. We're down to first. We get up to second gear. So at this point, right here at the apex, there still needs to be all that weight on those tires so that we're not unloading them. If we unload them at some point in this, then it's gonna destabilize the car, and we're gonna get wheel slip upon exit.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's something that's happening here for you, where that's taking place. What I would suggest...
I'm finding that the turning angle is still so sharp that once you know how like when the front wheels are all the way to one side and you put your foot down, the car just shudders forward because you're not supposed to turn the car that much and still step on the throttle. You're asking too much of the car, right?
Yes.
Like that old chestnut.
So
I'm finding that there's still too much turning to do on the exit here.
So then what I would suggest is perhaps a little bit of a later turn in for you. And make that sort of a safer entrance, and then you can build upon that and maybe start to narrow it a little bit. Your car is still moving. It is so weird.
I know, it's weird.
This is so strange. Stefan Reborn says she needs a blue Alpha. That's the secret here. It's a faster color.
Oh.
I didn't even realize.
Don't be ragging on my orange.
Oh, I love orange. So, and then it's tough for me because I'm not seeing your inputs, but let's see. G, by the way, is in my chat, is someone who is very familiar with sim racing and all of that. He always is giving me great pointers and such.
Thank you, G.
He is saying that I think she's not trail braking enough and coming off the brake pedal too early, and that's preventing the proper rotation. So
I think he's probably right.
I think that might be really the case here for sure. So
I just practice my trail braking.
What that would translate to on this hairpin then is probably you're on the brakes all the way up until this part right here. And then you'll have to learn the feel of it, but you should be able to at least either get to get to full throttle immediately and make the turn, or gradually move up towards full throttle without having to lift.
That's what I was doing, was just easing on the throttle, but then somebody in my chat was yelling at me for that yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice for the chat to say that, and we get it. We understand. However, the car can misbehave in ways that a chat can't really feel necessarily, and it's
so
cool.
I think a lot of the advice people give you is advice based on if everything is perfect. So if your line is right, your braking is right, then what they're telling you is probably right. But if you're not, if you're just slightly off, that piece of advice just goes out the window.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for subscribing, Adventurer. Appreciate that very much. All right, so let's try to do it a little bit again.
Okay.
We'll get you a little bit closer. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I turned in there, the car just jumped to the left.
On the concrete part?
I don't know, it was just like a little bobble or something.
So I hit the apex there at 65 miles per hour.
I see. I was dealing with a messed up S's, so I couldn't even tell.
No problem, no problem. Hey there, DMC. Good to see you, friend. Oh, and there's Wicked, too. Wicked, also, he was the second person to ever do a Learn with Lead session, and he just got his A+ last week as well. So cool.
Congratulations, Wicked.
All right, here we go, here we go.
I was way slow coming in.
All right, we're gonna have you take the lead.
Okie dokie. Catch me if you can.
Okay.
Don't really. I know you can. Just shush. I
So,
was joking.
right, while we do this, I will monitor your entrances and such.
Okay, I think I held too far to the right too long on the
I agree.
entry.
Yep, that was the extra wide line for sure.
Oof.
Little hit on the wall.
Yeah, I just turned the wheel too hard, shuddered, you know.
Okay, not a problem. Appreciate all of you in chat, all you friends there. BL, who is my mom in chat, she says, Daddy always says, you don't chase boys, you pass them.
Too slow in again.
That did give you a comfy exit though, I bet.
Yeah. I got just enough rear wheel slip as well on the exit, which just rotated the car perfectly. Thank you, Drac. Yeah, that's too early. I'm braking too early. So the start of the rumble strip is too early. Maybe I misremembered that.
Yep, you can definitely brake a little later, turn in a little sooner. Pretty nice through there. Did that feel good to you?
Yeah. It felt like I was at 90% though.
Okay. What's up, LVP? Good to see you, friend. Nice. That gave you a very nice run.
I was reading chat. Dang it, Drac. Yeah, well off the pace. I should be high 57s really through that split.
Nice exit. How did that feel there?
Okay.
Okay.
Keeping too far to the right going through here as well. I should probably hug the pit entry more.
Yeah. I think the narrowest you want to be, sorry, the widest you want to be is middle of the track.
Got the power too early.
Still within the track limits. Did you have to lift?
No.
Okay. Nice. That looked really good from back here. And I just went
It
purple.
wasn't that good. It was a 25.9 first split, which is at least 0.2 slower than what I could do.
Okay.
Slow through there. Brake too late. I've also, like, my gearing is completely out the window right now. I'm just focusing on the lines.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm still purple, so you're pulling me into a faster lap for me.
Yeah, I tried second on exit. That was much better.
I think the Alpha won second there, yeah. The Lambo has such a long gear, first gear,
Yeah.
which is why can't get off the line like some of these other ones on the grid start. It should be a good time for you, I think.
Almost had that, but not quite. Still a little wide on the entry, but it was much better. Trying to keep left too much there, and it just messed up the weight transfer.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we got a lot of grass that time.
Yeah, a lot. Way too much.
All right, no problem.
I think that's something that I do like about Forza that they would never ever have in this game is the rewind function where you can just practice a corner over and over again.
Yes, that would be very helpful.
Yeah, I forgot to use second again.
I could hear
just
it.
make the corner.
I could hear it in the revs. Oh, Philness says he helped you get a 32.9. He says, me good teacher.
He did. He
That's
did.
cool.
Thank you, Phil.
Philness is the best. I like that turn-in point that you had there. That's good.
I probably could have braked just a smidge later as well. Just got a touch deeper.
Okay.
Got that later apex. No, we are very slow, this one.
Try to get a little bit narrower there on that section. If you can. Nice to meet you,
the last part of the
Adventurer.
S's.
Estridge, good to see you too, bud. Been a while, I think, man. Good to see you.
Alan DeLion. Wow. Give us a push, lad.
No, I don't want to do that to you. Gotta make sure you have the right speed through here. If we were working together, I would do it.
I see what you mean. The bumps really kicked me up there.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That was a lot better through there.
Okay. Too much brake. Late brake.
Ooh,
Penalty.
super pen. Not a problem. We'll serve it later.
Yeah, it's definitely consistency. I can feel where I'm like slipping up majorly.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've got the feel for the track roughly.
Yeah.
So there's probably a few things that I can improve on, like you've said, but was a little too late.
Yep.
Just a smidge, like a meter.
So after this pen, I want to go over a little something with you. So serve the pen,
Okay.
and we'll stop at that point in the track. Okay.
Too early that time. I keep braking too late, and then you compensate by braking too early.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't have a good braking point for the bridge.
All right, so we'll take a little breather here. All right, so I want you to come to a stop here. Okay. So I want you to take your brakes, and I want you to feel what max brake power feels like. Go ahead and go to the max.
Okay.
Okay. Now I want you to go down to 50%. And hold it right there. Okay. So that range, I think, is where a lot of people live and breathe and kind of go, and they stay there.
Yeah.
For the slower corners especially, that 30% to 0% braking, I want you to feel that for a little bit. Okay. So that 30% to 0, that's something that you'll want to work on, as far as that's like you're in a heavy braking corner, which this track has quite a few of. That's where you're living at when you approach the apex. So
Right.
you need to be able to feel that 0 to 30%, or I should say 30 to 0%, because that's the direction you're headed when you're trail
Okay.
braking. And I want, if you can, in this next few laps that we do, see if you can very much focus on where that braking is. I want you to still, go back and forth to 30 to 0 for me. 30 to 0, 30 to 0, 30 to 0. Feel what that feels like, because I don't want you to be looking at the braking gauge on the HUD.
Yeah.
And
I'm actually
like
reading chat right now.
right, I don't want you to be doing
Hi,
that
guys.
under braking, but feel it, so that when you, what that's going to do is going to give you that little extra rotation as you get to an apex. I think, and that'll work for this hairpin. That'll work a lot for the turn 1, the long U-turn, essentially. I think that's something that you'll probably want to work on in that regard. So let's go ahead and take the lead again, and try to focus on doing that towards the end of your turns, right before the apex.
Track says, can he take the lead?
Can me take the lead, or someone else, or himself?
I think he means himself.
Sure, why not? Go ahead. I like that line. I ended up having to go around you, but that looks like a really nice line.
No, I'm not quite hitting that 30%.
It's all right.
It can work through the S's though, I feel it.
Yeah. The exercise would be more for one that you're doing full braking on, and then bleeding that speed off. Like this one right here would definitely be one. And without a doubt, the hairpin would be one. Yeah, really, turn one, the turn we just did, and the hairpin would be the ones that would be best for that exercise. Well, that time it seems like you took off pretty well there. How did that feel?
Yep. I was at like 10% roughly near the apex. So it wasn't quite the 30, but I think it was okay. I mean, the car rotated just fine. I remembered second on exit for once.
Okay, very nice. I really like how you were about a car's width wide, and you ended up closing the distance to that apex just at the last moment. That had to have felt quick.
It did. It felt pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about there. What you just did there.
Didn't quite trail brake well in that left-hander.
Right. Hello, Pablo.
My foot just fell off the brake.
Sure. That Porsche living in the thumbnail is sick. Octia, would you be able to provide that to Pablo? I can't do it right now, but someone might be able to. Hey there, Shell. Good to see you, bud. Right now, Wench is crushing it.
Hey, Jack. Hi, Joe Bar. Good to see you guys. Sorry if I'm not saying hello to everybody coming in. It's a bit of a different format.
A little bit different. Yeah, a little bit different. All right, see if you can replicate it here.
Nope. Wait, just a smidge late, I think.
Okay. Not a problem. Thanks, game.
You can turn them off for the lobby, you know.
Oh, it's true, but I want to, I like to have them there because that way we know if we've made a mistake. Because we're trying to replicate the dailies, you know. Oh, I followed you. And I get a 1.5.
I didn't go quite deep enough into the tunnels.
Right,
so.
right. Sheld says, hey, Wench, hope you're learning lots.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Love you, Sheldo.
So I'm curious, as we take our pens here, what does your optimal time say?
Oh, good question. 33.0.
Okay, 33.0.
Haven't even done a good lap yet. Braking too early. Why, what does yours say?
32.7.
Sweet. Okay. Be nice if I could get to that. Aiming for the left part of the orange barrier there is not doing it for me. The car's too unstable trying to turn that much to the left and then swing it all the way back to the right.
I think that means you're still carrying too much speed through there.
I see.
Octia, I think he meant the thumbnail.
Raz Al Ghul quotes. So could I ask, at Lead Pencil, off the final turn, passing the pit entry, all the fast drivers seem to stay left more than Wench is doing it. What is their gain?
That's a tough balance there, because if you turn too tightly, you'll end up scrubbing the front tires, and you'll actually lose speed. I actually think I gained a victory from someone trying to stay too far to the left, because I was able to pass him on the outside and get the victory from him. So I do think it is quicker to be able to track out, not all the way wide, but track out to about mid-width of the track. So don't feel disheartened about your time and what we're doing here right now, Wench. I don't find that... Oh, glad we ghosted. I don't find that...
Stopped so early, and I don't understand why. My braking point was the same. I even had the right wheels just bobbling the rumble strip just slightly. And I stopped so much earlier than I thought I should have.
And your braking point was where?
Completely compromises, like, basically the end of the rumble strip.
Gotcha. You were saying completely compromises what?
The whole entry into this corner. Because if I'm going too slow, I always mess up the turning point.
Gotcha. I think
so. Let's say, for example, like I'm following another car. Let's say I'm following you. We're both going full pelt down the back straight.
Yep.
I'm in your draft. So before we reach the braking point, I lift a bit.
Okay.
So that I'm already losing speed before you start braking. Then I can start braking.
Makes sense. Yep.
So that I try to stay as close to you as possible without having too much overspeed and hitting you. But when I've lost that extra bit of speed, I'm going slower on the entry, so I end up compromising the entry line, turning point.
When you say compromising the entry point...
Yeah, like when I'm going too slow around here.
Yeah, let's back up. I think it'd be helpful to have the visual.
So let's say I'm just going forward. Alright. So if I'm going too slow, I end up going like this and ending up either really overcutting this, bobbling it, and either getting a penalty, or ending up too narrow and then just still going out wide anyway. Like going too slow into this corner is absolutely killing my times. And if I'm driving with other people, it's one of those ones that's, you know, I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, that is a little mysterious to me. So let me ask you some questions. Because so things like that will happen essentially all the time during a race, right? During laps. So the ability to make the adjustment is key. So why don't you come right behind me? I'll be right at your braking point, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we are braking, but we find where do you say where would you
right
say
about where you are?
Right. Where would you say
exactly where you're at?
Where would you say that you find out that you're going slower than you should under braking?
Probably before I finished full braking, because you realize that you're stopping way sooner than you think.
Okay.
So I should be getting to like the turning point speed. I'm not exactly sure, but you should kind of feel it, right? I get to here and I'm like, okay, I'm already really slow. If I turn in now, I'm just gonna cut too much of that.
Okay. So what
If
you
I let it go too long, because of the nature of this corner, if you let it go too long and just go for that wider entry because you're slower,
yeah, it's
end up going off completely. So.
okay. So yeah, I would say the adjustment that once you realize that happens, the adjustment shouldn't be wait to turn. I would say that the adjustment should be turn in earlier.
Okay.
You're going to lose speed one way or the other because you've made that slight mistake. But you're going to sacrifice more speed if you end up going wider. Now, I mean, if you're on track with others, wider might be the way to go because there's other folks that have already grabbed your spot, you know?
Yeah, but generally speaking, you just want to maximize your exit still, even if you've compromised your entry.
Yeah, so if you've compromised your entry and you say, okay, right here, nuts, I'm already at the speed that I would want to turn in on, but I'm a car and a half length sooner than I want to be. Oh well.
Okay.
So what we would do then to make that correction, so we would turn in, we would get, instead of being like what, a car's width or more over to the right, we're going to find the line again, but we're just going to intercept that line like at a midway point. So
okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so we're gonna find we're too narrow. We're narrower than the line than we want to be, but we're gonna re-grab that line right about here. Okay.
Right.
So what that's gonna do is you're gonna be on the brakes just a little bit longer, and or you'll be coasting just a little bit longer, right?
Yep.
So right about here then is where...
I think I figured it out, by the way.
Yeah. Right about...
I think that there is physics working on this corner that shouldn't be. Like, aids.
Okay.
In the game. Sorry, anyway, carry on.
That's all right. One thing that I want to mention in regards to that, I'm going to back up just a second.
Yep.
One of the things that's aiding you, and you kind of want to be aware of, is with this track specifically, you have a little dip right here.
Yep.
So that dip, the compression of the car, all the weight's going to go onto the tires. That's your accelerating point, especially if you've ended up narrower than you intended. You kind of want to wait for that to happen so that it grips the best, so you have the best shot at making the corner without going too wide.
Yep. That felt much easier in the Lambo. This car
Yes,
doesn't seem to
I agree.
eat the dip as well as the Lambo did.
I totally agree. The Lambo still has better turn in, I think. They've nerfed it in such a way. They've nerfed it in such a way it's not as good as it was, and it lacks maybe a little bit on the top speed now. But
and acceleration.
Yeah, and some acceleration. They've heard the cries of folks that are tired of Lambos dominating the field. Every race is a Lambo Cup, so they've done away with that. But so let's take a second here. And are we feeling okay with the things that we've talked about so far today? Is there anything that doesn't quite connect yet?
Yeah, no, you've definitely helped me a lot with turn 1 and through the S's. So the first half of the lap is going to be going a lot better, so I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Good.
I think I'm still going to struggle a little bit with this hairpin. That's my feeling. It's just the inconsistency with the braking,
okay,
and the exit.
And I would say give yourself some time on that. You've been playing this game for not really that long. I know.
That's true, yeah.
Maybe it feels like a lot. Maybe you feel like you've put a lot of hours into it. However, in reality, it's not as much as you think. It's not as much playing time as you think. I think I said the same thing to Photo. who, you know,
Okay.
feels like he should be, you know, further along in his journey. He's B-rated also, and I think he's been
Right.
playing a little bit longer. He did get to A once, but then got destroyed the next week of dailies, and got knocked down all the way to C, if you can believe that.
Oh, that sucks.
It's heartbreaking, right? I mean, just sort of kills you. But so I would say that give yourself some more patience in regards to that aspect. That breaking feeling, I would like you were starting to connect the dots with turn 1 a little bit. Remember that for future full braking zones that trail brake into the corner. That 0 to 30% range of braking power is going to help you so much. Yes, it will help you so much. So that it gets you that last bit of turn in that you need, so that you can either be on the throttle fully coming to the apex, or getting on the throttle and then working your way to fully and still not have to lift.
Yep.
The other thing that I would just remind us of too is being able to know which turns that you need to sacrifice speed on, and which ones that you can go full throttle, or no, very fast and not sacrifice any speed. So let's move towards the middle sector one more time.
Thank you guys in chat. I am reading your messages. Apologies for not responding as much as I usually would. I'm with yous. I'm listening.
And thank you for all the folks who have hopped over from Wench's stream and hung out with us a little bit and subscribed as well. We appreciate that greatly. Okay. Let's stop here. Oh, yep. I didn't warn you. That's my fault. It's a little bit of a... So I want you to look at the track map on the top right, okay?
Yep.
All right, so we're right at just at the beginning of these sequences of turns. So you see in the turn behind us, which is flat, this turn coming up, which is either a slight brake or a lift, going into this one coming up. Then you have a slightly heavier braking zone, and then the right-hander that has been giving you some trouble. So you notice how out of all of these turns, these 4 turns that we're talking about, the left, the right, the left, the right, the tightest one is the 4th one. You see that there?
Yep.
So what that tells, and then you have a good bit, it's not much of a straightaway, but you have a straightaway afterwards, right? Yeah. So that's, in that sequence of turns, the reason that we're sacrificing some speed after the 3rd turn of this sequence is because we want the correct run to come out of the tightest turn in the sequence. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yep.
That's fundamentally true for basically any track. Now so we'll go over just one more time, and this is for the newer viewers that are coming in as well. So we're at 3rd gear, and we're keeping it tighter. We're keeping it tighter here so that we can end up like this and carry this speed. Is that a 50 burger I see? That's a 50 burger, everybody. Thank you so much. So that way we come in, we maintain like 65 miles per hour or faster through that turn that way, which means we don't have as much of a deficit to accelerate from when we're in this tunnel part right here.
Yep.
Now let's talk about this next sequence of turns. Let's just take this first one coming up right now. That's 1. Then you have a left-hander. We'll still count the right-hander just a little bit. And then we have the left. That's a pretty quick one. So out of all of these turns, which is the tightest?
the first one, I guess.
The first one, yeah, by a little bit, but this one is probably what, 20 miles per hour, maybe 25 miles per hour, maybe more. It's slower than the left-hander, which you can end up taking at about 90 or above, right? So that means that in this case, we are sacrificing speed on this first one, making sure that we have the proper entrance and exit to make sure that we can carry as much speed as possible through the next sequence, the left.
Yep.
And we'll call it the right, even though we're basically flying right through it straight.
Yep.
So that's why I won't be actually going through here, but I'm just going to come. That's why coming out here and then at the point of accelerating, you're still out here. This literally is costing people tenths by accelerating way out here. And so even if you start out wide, being patient and using that, we'll call it again, that 0 to 30% braking, using that 0 to 30% braking to get you over here is critical and such helpful. It's so helpful to be able to do that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, and so that...
Yeah, I think I'm trying so often is that my entry is either too narrow, I'm trying to get on the power too soon,
Yep.
and then drifting out too far to the left in this second tunnel.
So let's back up if you don't mind. We'll reverse a little bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay. So optimally, you can go narrow, you can definitely go too wide. I would say that upon entering, this is probably as wide as you want to be right here. Any wider than that, it's going to take too long to bring the car back. And yeah, G makes a really good point. This is a corner that always feels slow if you take it right, but it's actually fast. It really is. So you can be narrower than this, but I've seen you do it. You've definitely nailed it a couple times where you've been patient and you've brought it back.
Yeah.
Right here, and that's really where you want to be. If you
in my mind, I'm thinking the right tires should be barely skimming that grass.
Yes, that's exactly right. So I think you know what to do here. It's the execution. So if you find that the entrance has been messed up in some way, so it wasn't optimally where I started, you're narrower than that or you're wider than that. In either case, you'll have to be patient enough and use that 0 to 30% braking to still get as close to this where I'm at right now as possible. Might not be right here. And in fact, if you go wide, it probably won't. But if you go narrow, you can still be patient enough and get it to this part right here. By doing that and getting on the throttle at the right time, you can take this next section totally flat. Hopefully not get a pen like I probably just did. And then I think you understand this part right here.
Yeah, this bit's fine. Again, sometimes I take it too narrow, which pushes me out towards the barrier. Yep, I hear you. Henry C says, last couple times watching Wench, she has cut this corner like you are telling her and gained loads of pace. Yeah, for sure, right. Thank you all again for the 50 plus likes. It's an amazing stream today. Thank you guys. Is there anything else? You know, I always feel like in one of these sections, I always feel like I wish we had, you know, all day and really get on this. However, I don't even think that would help. Because I feel like, especially for folks like you, Wench, who are very much new to the game, you just need those reps. You need those reps. And experience.
Hopefully the tools that we've been talking about today, my objective would be that you're able to remember them and carry them over into future tracks so that you're able to get to a more consistent time quicker, and then able to build off of that so that you can end up really getting your times pretty rapid. Henry would like us to go
for a one-on-one with Boost.
with Boost.
One-on-one with Boost.
Who is Boost?
Drac Fury is asking.
I see. Oh, 1 second here before we end up. So Henry C is asking for us to go to the pit entry. We'll do that in a second.
Okay.
Oops.
I think I know what he means. Yeah. I forget to do it, Henry, sometimes, but I do it as much as I do remember.
All right,
to
we'll do that. We'll do that right now. Since you seem to know what he's talking about, I'll let you take a lead there.
Sure. Okay. He's just basically saying hug the left a little bit more.
Okay.
So basically, just as you come over this right-hander, you can just keep holding left here. It doesn't matter about the pit line.
Okay.
Like that, and then you can let the car drift out around here.
Yep. It's a viable path
Really,
for sure.
I think that's pretty much what he's saying.
Is that what you're talking about, Henry? Yeah, I'm gonna stop it here because I'd like to remind folks, so real quick, if anybody is watching this and you're looking to maybe have one of these sessions for yourself as well in the future, doesn't have to be next Saturday, it could be down the road. You can go ahead and reach out to me via PSN. This is my PSN ID right there, Lead Pencil 2017. Feel free to friend request me if we're not friends already, and we can get the conversation started about having you on whether I don't care if you're EDC, I know the alphabet, EDC, B, A, whatever, doesn't matter. Even an A plus, if you really want, we can do that too. I've had A pluses on here with it before, so.
101 likes. Is that a 101 burger?
That'd be a 100 burger. Yes, that would be a 100 burger.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay, so, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, so I think that's mainly the objective is to get you understanding what you need to shoot for each new week, that we end up with dailies, and that way you have the approach that you need. I do have a question for you, Wench, also, as we transition here a little bit. Have you watched any of my Essential Racing Strategies videos?
I watched one.
Okay.
I don't even think it was the first one. Might have been second, third, or fourth. I'm not sure.
Okay. There's only 3 full episodes out right now, so.
Oh, okay, probably the second one then.
Right. So, the second one really does deal a lot with navigating through traffic and how to deal with that. So,
is it?
Maybe that wasn't exactly the one you did. So, my first episode is your weekly objectives. Second is your top priority. And your third is the mentality that you need to have going into the dailies.
Oh, maybe it was the first one then.
Okay, your weekly objectives. Gotcha. Viking Racer, I need to learn with lead. Hit me up, bud. Hit me up. We'll get the conversation started. We'll get you on here, my friend. So...
You've got to go soon, haven't you?
No, it's okay. No, I am actually not a part of the top split. In that race, if I don't even have to do it, I didn't qualify for it, so if I joined it, it would be later. I still have about an hour or so.
Gotcha.
LVP says I've never been DRA. Well, we can help you with that too, LVP, for sure. That's the idea. I'm trying to help folks get to the next level. So, Wench, I want to talk to you here for the next little bit about racing with others and how to get better at that, okay? So, I mentioned before, I feel like your inputs and all of that is really, really smooth. Like, I'm not I'm not making it up. I'm not being overly dramatic when I say this. Like, you're very smooth. This is already, like, it's really benefiting you greatly. I can't even explain how much that is. A lot of B drivers are very erratic, very frantic when they race. You are not. You are the opposite of that, and that's a tremendous advantage that you already have. I'd also say that your racing lines as a B driver especially are very precise, and you're more consistent than you realize, I think. I think maybe you're a little hard on yourself. Yeah, and I've seen a wide variety of folks that race as a B driver, and I think for your experience level, your lines are good, and they're quite repeatable. So one of the things that I talk about in Essential Racing Strategies is that that when we end up racing, sometimes we're going for, like Fronty, what Fronty says sometimes, we go for hero laps every time we're out on track. Basically meaning we're pushing the limits all the time, every time. And I think what I really try to help folks with is finding the comfortable, repeatable lap. That's my phrase. I think you get to that fairly quickly. Am I wrong on that, or do you find that that's your experience?
All right, adjust some light. Sorry, yeah, no, I think you are correct.
Okay. You okay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so in a little bit, we're gonna end up watching you do a race in the dailies, right?
Oh, okay.
We'll try and shoot for probably I'd imagine the 2:30 race is what we'll go for, okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Here's a couple of tidbits. I don't normally talk about this ahead of time, but often I don't get a chance to watch my students before coming on here because they're not streamers. So you are a streamer, and I have that advantage, so I've taken advantage of it. So there's a couple of things that I'd like you to work on when it comes to racing with others, all right?
Yep.
And I do encourage you to watch the other episodes of Essential Racing Strategies as well. And there's more to come as well, folks, so be on the lookout for those. I think you've got really good instincts for what other people are going to do to you. I've watched enough, and it hasn't even been that much. I've watched maybe 4 or 5 races total of yours, but
okay.
But you've actually predicted, oh, this guy's going to run me off, and sure enough, he does, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your racing instincts are there, but what lacks is your response, or your preemptive response to what you think is going to happen. Okay, so
right.
I use this phrase, and I use this often. It's called protect the apex. Okay, so I want you to imagine that you and I are both racing right now. Okay, and right where I am right now, look where I am on track. Okay, let's say that this is how we're entering turn 1 right now. Check it out. You, at the moment, are in the perfect spot to protect the apex. Yep. And when I say protect the apex, what I mean is you aren't allowing someone to get on your inside of the corner. You're not allowing them to take that spot from you. So if we were in this position, let's go ahead and just ooch very slowly forward, okay? So, ooching, here we go. So right about this speed right here, we'll try to hover around 10 miles per hour. So to protect the apex for you in this position, that means that you cannot go too deep into this corner, right?
Right.
You're going to need to hold the apex. So we come right about here.
I can't brake too late either.
Correct. But this is also where your 30% to 0% braking will come into play as well. Because you'll be max braking, and then maybe coming up here in a little bit, because you're on the inside line, you'll end up having to start to trail brake in. You're going to make sure that you hold that inner line right there, not allowing them to come in. Now, I want you to stop right about at the concrete here. Go ahead and stop right there. Okay. So let's say someone else came up behind, was actually behind you instead of on the side of you, right? And they want your position. And like so many that are out there, the only way they know to pass, thanks, Bandicookie. The only way they know to pass is to dive bomb you, right?
Yeah.
And for the love of all that is good and rubbery in the world, there are more ways to pass than the dive bomb, friends. I'm looking at my camera right now. There are more ways to pass than the dive bomb. Seriously. Okay, that was a quick break. So, right now, if you're protecting the apex, guess what's going to happen? Even if someone is overly aggressive and they are not going to make the corner, you know how they're going to hit you, but how are they going to hit you?
On the rear?
On the rear. Yes.
Okay.
If you get hit in the rear, which is unfortunate, there's no doubt about that, but if you get hit in the rear, that's going to propel you forward, right?
Yeah.
If you have not protected the apex, and you were, let's go ahead and get you out a little wider. Go ahead and drive out to the right a little bit. Okay? So now we have, go ahead and keep turning like you would be facing in real life. There you go. In real life. On a real race. Now let's say, same situation. Guy has come in, he's dive bombed you. He is not going to make the corner. And what happens? Now we're ghosted, so it doesn't matter. But I'm going to hit you in the side, right?
Yeah.
So, two things have happened. One, you've not been propelled forward, you've been propelled to the right. You've been slowed down, and you end up maybe not only losing this position because he doesn't care, he's going to keep going, but if anyone else was close to him, you've lost those positions as well, right?
Yeah.
So I need you, Wench. This is objective number 1 in B lobbies, okay?
Yeah.
I need you to protect the apex.
Protect the apex.
They're your newborn son, okay?
Okay.
Seriously. So one of the things I've watched in your races is that this is something, you know what's coming, but you don't preemptively react to it and set yourself up for a defense, okay? So let's go up ahead a little bit. Now that's a big braking zone, and that is that's a spot where a lot of defense will need to take place. But let's go ahead and move up the track a little bit. There's no...
Protect the T-Rex.
Protect the T-Rex. So, no real danger here. As long as you stay on the right line here, there's no danger here. But, coming up, there's some real danger coming up. Okay.
Yeah.
So, when we're in this spot, I'm going to stop here for a sec. Okay, so... You know how... this is what I love about doing this. You know everything we talked about this part of the track, as far as speed is concerned? Now you have to throw it out the window almost. Because if you go too wide here, it's not going to work. You're going to give a car's width, and they're going to take 3, right?
Yeah, they're going to go on that right-hand side and just dive bomb you that way.
Yes. If they see that opening, they'll take it. So... it's okay in this situation, you will sacrifice speed out of the corner so that nobody gets inside of you, okay? Same here. This one is probably the one where I saw you get overtaken the most in the middle sector. I do, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yeah. You would end up going too wide here, and folks would nudge you inside here. And they would take that. So, and I think with this one being a little bit tougher for you, because it takes a lot of braking discipline to get where you need to be on this part of the track, This is one where you really need to be committed to protecting that apex, okay? Any questions so far on this?
No, we're all
Okay.
good.
Okay. No real danger through this section unless you've messed up the previous one, then someone might be alongside of you here. But other than that...
Yeah, I did do that yesterday. I held the left side and let the guy try to go around the outside here, which he bailed.
Okay, very
on
good.
This left-hander.
Gotcha. This one may require a shooting towards the apex a little sooner than you normally would, also to protect the apex. Now, if someone's on the inside of you already, that's pretty much a done deal. You may be able to carry more momentum around them, but that's only if they allow you the space, and that doesn't always happen in B lobbies.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much all I'd have to say on those. So that's giving you an example of protecting the apex on this track, especially. If you do that, Wench, I guarantee you better finishes in B lobbies. I think
I'm probably, a lot of people say, oh, you know, people defend too hard. Whereas I think I'm more the opposite. Like, sometimes if I know somebody's faster than me, I'd rather just let them go and take the time, like take minimal time loss overall.
Yeah. Yes.
Maybe too much sometimes.
Maybe too much. So here's the interesting thing about a B lobby and other B-rated drivers. I think it has the widest variety of skill sets you'll find in any lobby, bar none. I mean, you have folks that are in B lobbies that have very good control of their cars. They have very decent ability to be consistent. And then you have also, in some of those, you have pretty fast people as well that can do that. But you also, in the same lobby, you can have folks that are quite erratic, quite undisciplined, and really have very little control of their car. And so as someone like you who is in those lobbies on a regular basis, it is pretty much your job to identify who's who, okay? It really is. It really is.
Yeah.
There are some people that, as you watch them, you find that they're, number one, they're not dirty. Number two, they're very consistent. That's a person that you know that you can race closely to and probably be okay. Okay? But if you've seen somebody else who is much more erratic, their turn-in points are varying, they're maybe even hitting some other cars when they really didn't need to, that's someone that you want to stay away like they have the plague, honestly. You want to stay away as much as possible.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So that brings me to the second area of improvement that I would like to propose to you. So the first one would be protect the apex, okay? Protect the apex at all costs. If you see somebody who's coming on you, and I agree with you, if you believe someone's faster than you and you don't want to fight it, especially early on in the race, I'm good with that. I think that's an excellent strategy. But I think more often than not, you could probably defend cleanly and get better results, okay? All right. Yep. The next one is, and this is just as important as I was watching your races, okay? Give yourself space to the people in front of you. Okay? I think there were many times in the middle sector through the corners, through the S's there, that you were following two people, or maybe even three people, or even one person, and you were right up next to them, right up to their rear bumper, and inevitably you hit them. And so it was because they made a little mistake or they did something unexpected and you didn't have time to react. Okay? Let me tell you something. On fast corners like the middle sector here, you have no shot to pass them You have no shot to pass them unless they make a mistake.
Yep.
If they make a mistake, you need time to react to that mistake so you can get by, okay? So, like, where we are right now, if this part of the track would be fine, but if this is how fast you were, or sorry, if this is how closely you were following me through the S's, that's almost a guarantee for contact.
Okay.
And especially, you know, even if the driver ahead of you has been clean and consistent, even then, you might not be as consistent as you'd want to be during that time, and that's not enough time to react. Really quick.
Occasionally, I'm not. I've been known to end a few people's races by accident.
I think I might have saw one of those or two. I want to say hi to Turtle Shell. And thank you, bud, for stopping in. Henry C is really pumped. He says, Led, your coaching is amazing. I think WW is capable of getting a 32-1. Yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
For sure. It's tough. This week is tough with the update and the changes. We're all kind of adjusting to it, so I wouldn't guarantee that. But we're, you know, it's
combo
possible.
Is nice though. I do like the combo.
Yeah, agreed. So yeah, back to this second strategy. Give yourself space to the folks in front, especially. I mean, here's kind of an unofficial rule of thumb that I would give ourselves here. The more cars that are in front of you that are close, the more car lengths behind you need to stay back. So this is not like, you don't need to be calculating this in race, because there's enough to calculate, right, while you're racing. But a general rule of thumb is, if there's one car in front of you, give yourself 1 car length space. If there's 2 cars that are close together in front of you, give yourself 2 cars length of space. If there's 3, give yourself 3 or more of space, because they are, especially in a B lobby, they are inevitably going to hit each other. Maybe not hard, but hard enough that they're going to start to slow up. I need you, Wench. I need you, okay? I need you to think passing on the exits of corners, not getting by at any part of the track possible. Especially the entrance of corners. It's not going to happen. It's rarely going to work out. But when people make contact going into a corner, and now they're slow on exit because of that contact, you have a tremendous opportunity to gain positions because of that happening. Okay?
Yep.
Any questions on that?
No, I fully understand, and I agree with you. Yeah.
Okay. If you
focusing on the exit and passing on the straight is probably safer.
Yeah. So on these S's, I would say a great spot to pass is, especially if there are people in front of you, like more than one person, will say. I think a great spot of opportunity is the slowest corner, right? The right-hander going right before the small tunnel.
Okay.
And then you have that little straight, and then you have the other slowest corner of the next sequence, right?
Yeah.
That's another one that is good, because people connect and make contact there and send people wide. If you're committed to getting to that apex and not follow them, because that can often happen, you can then gain a spot there as well, quite easily. Okay, and you don't even have to make a move. That's the thing. So, you know, in A+ lobbies, where I'm at and where a lot of the other folks in chat are, we have to generate a lot of opportunities ourselves by just racing better. In a B lobby, that is not the case. You need to be opportunistic, essentially. You don't have to be aggressive, and I don't think you are, but you don't have to be an aggressive racer in B lobbies to get good positions. All you really need to do is be opportunistic and staying on the correct, as much as possible, stay on the correct racing line, be disciplined on your turn-in points and your braking points, and good things are going to come to you when you do that.
Yeah.
Let's see. G has a few things to say. I think it's more because of the part of the track you're racing on when you need to drop extra space. Sure. Yep. You got to know when those slower corners are coming where you can drop back. Yeah, I'm not saying you maintain those exact distances the whole time. That's going to vary for sure. But it's like you were saying earlier, Wrench, like you just lift a little bit before coming to the hairpin, for example. You're just making sure that you keep that space that you want, that you really need to have. G
Yeah,
says,
perhaps I even need to do that a little bit more than I usually do.
I think so, especially through a lot of the turns, the where the turns are very much back to back to back. I think that's really important. Any thoughts or questions, Wrench, on that?
I think it's just I'm struggling like with the traffic. If there's a lot of cars around.
Okay. So can you explain the struggle a little more, or?
Yeah, like obviously turn one. Been pretty lucky maybe, but I haven't had people punting very much through turn one here.
Okay.
But there is a huge gaggle of cars all trying to get around the corner. And also, yeah, the slow right-hander into the first tunnel as well.
Okay.
And it's just like trying to find a good position for your car so you don't get absolutely swamped.
Yes.
Especially when you're not trying to be aggressive.
Right. I think that protecting the apex will go a long way in building your confidence with other cars around you.
Okay.
Sometimes you end up having to take so for the big braking zones, for the hairpin and turn one, I think that you could definitely defend more. Go ahead and take that inside line before they do. Make your intentions known early in that regard. That could go a long way to building your confidence there. But ultimately, even if you don't have a chance to take the inside line on a big braking zone, just make sure you hit those apexes. If you do that, you will be in control, basically. You will really be in control. Yeah, someone might tap you from behind or hit you from behind, but that usually doesn't take you off the racing line too much. Compared to someone hitting you in the side, and sending you wide that way. So
okay.
So it's not easy. It's definitely not. But I think we'd all like to see you try and implement some of these things in the 230 race. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So what we'll need to do here is take a little bit of an intermission, and we're going to swap over so that all of you can watch Wrench race in the 230 daily coming up. We'll see how that goes, and we'll have some things to talk about afterwards. Okay, folks? So give us a little bit. We'll be back.
Didn't get a chance to get breakfast.
All right, folks, welcome back. You are seeing Wench's point of view now through her stream that we've brought over here. So we have that going on. You just said you didn't have breakfast. That's pretty rough. Definitely need that breakfast before a big Learn with Lead session. How does the car feel any different there, Wench, now that we're in the actual that you're in the actual lobby, or
So you know that orange barrier as you're turning right into the first tunnel?
yeah, it's
It's
gone.
not there in the race. Yeah.
I just noticed that. I just saw it. Wow. Well, I looked at your entrance there. It looked pretty straight, how I would have taken it myself. So that's pretty good. That looked pretty good. The left-hander was good.
Sorry, Drac. I think Drac wants to race. I think Drac wants to coach.
Is that right?
Oh, bit of a late one. Drac wants to coach. Oh, bit of a late one. It's a very late break.
Yep, it's okay. Bring it back. I like how you that a little more closely. It's tough though, honestly, Wench. You know, and I find this myself when other people are trying to point out things to me to change, and it can be a little overwhelming. And I think often what works for other people doesn't always work for us.
Yeah, that's true. The
And
driving styles and things.
yeah, well, and how it feels to you might be quite a bit different how it feels to someone else, you know, and people's abilities and capabilities could be very different. That looked really good, by the way. That was a really nice right-hander. Yep, I like what you did there, knocking it down to second, getting it to turn over. T2 the Bike Guy, new subscriber here. Thank you so much, bud. I'm so glad you're able to come by and subscribe. So while Wench is going around the course here, she is getting ready for the daily race. We're going to have a chance to watch her in real live daily. So we're excited about that. We've had some time on track going over racing lines today. In case anybody's coming late, if you wanted to check some of that, we talk a lot about braking and turn-in points and how to get the car to do what you want it to do rather than it doing whatever in the world it wants to do. And so we've been doing that, and right now we're looking at how to get better at racing with others on track, which honestly is more of a focus for me. I find that there are many guides out there of how to drive faster and how to be faster, but there isn't as much out there on how to navigate a field of cars, half of which seem like they want to kill you. And so we're going to that aspect of the session right now. And Wench is getting warmed up nicely here. Maybe a little bit narrow that time. GTI says he's getting the popcorn ready. Very cool. Very cool.
Damn it.
It isn't, friends in chat, isn't Wench just super smooth though? I mean, to me it's remarkable. It's very unusual to have a B ranked driver be as smooth as she is. It's quite something.
I still make a lot of very small mistakes that add up.
Certainly, but your smoothness really will do you a lot of good as you progress in the game. I can't see any of her inputs when you do that, Octia. Thank you. All right, let me watch here very carefully. This is the one thing that I didn't have while coaching you on the track is I can see your inputs. Except when Octia puts something in the screen. Good. You spent just you're probably not seeing it, but that time in turn 1, you spent just a little bit time at about 25% braking, which gave you that extra turn in right before getting on the accelerator. That was nice.
Turn 1, you spent just a little bit time at
Way
about
too deep into the tunnels.
braking, which gave you that extra turn in right before getting on the accelerator. That was nice.
Okay.
Way too deep into the tunnels.
Yeah, I see that now.
This isn't going to be a good lap, I'm afraid.
I'm just a little bit behind, so I just saw that. But yeah,
Okay.
I like. Yeah, you went to 40% braking on the fast left-hander.
Behind, so I just saw that.
Very good. I mean, fast left-hander and the harder left-hander before the long straight, I feel is really good for you.
Left-hander. Very good. I mean, fast left-hander.
Smooth operator, red shot.
Smooth operator.
I feel is really good for you.
Yep, I agree, G.
Smooth
Augie Lee,
operator,
thank you
red
for
shot.
subscribing so much.
Operator.
Octane, good to see you, friend.
Yep, I agree, G.
No,
Augie Lee,
I didn't get the hairpin right again.
Much.
Okay.
Octane, good to see you,
I
friend.
felt like it just braked too early. I didn't get the hairpin right again.
Okay.
I felt like it just braked too early.
Time for one full lap.
Let's see this. Time we got. So we have 2 minutes.
Okay, turn 1 was better.
Time for one full lap.
Turn 1
Yep,
was
that was
better.
pretty good. I just saw it now. Okay. Good.
Yep, that was pretty good. I just saw it now.
Yep, you could certainly enter the right-hander a little wider.
Yep, you can certainly enter the right-hander a little. Okay, good. You went a little deep into the slow right-hander before the tunnel, but you corrected it, brought it back to second gear. I like that correction. That's good. And even going that deep that you just did, if that's in race and you end up bringing it back like that, that should still close the door for anybody who's, we'll say, overzealous.
Okay.
Watch this hairpin. Here we go.
This might be a 33 or 32.9.
Alright, so that hairpin, I don't want you to focus on this really right now because you're having to focus on a lot of stuff. But I did see, and G's been saying this has been happening in the hairpin, that you're jumping off the brakes a little too soon for the hairpin. And that time you jumped off and you realized, you're coming a little too hot, and then you tapped the brake one more time. So
Oh, did I?
just yeah, just as an FYI.
I didn't even know that I did that.
Right, just as an FYI, that's just letting you know how that's taking place there. It that made you scrub a little more speed than you needed to. Oh, that's excellent right there. Good job. Oh, that was beautiful.
The left-hander wasn't so good onto the back straight.
Yeah, so I think you're still maybe exploring the limits of the car there, but you can definitely carry more speed around there. It's so scary though, because you don't want to go too wide. Mob Racing, hello, good to see you. Welcome.
Hey Juan, Butcher Order, good to see you guys. Sorry if I'm not saying hello and welcoming in you guys as much.
Do I see a 60 burger on our stream? I think I see a 60 burger, everybody. Throw up that 60 burger emoji. All right. Oh, it says it's going to start, huh?
Thanks
Look
for
at
bearing
all
with
those
me,
alphas.
guys.
It's an alpha cup.
Doing some learning with lead. Put his link in chat for you guys if you want to go check him out.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Hot dog. Here we go.
Hot dogs and burgers today.
It's both. Yep. Here we are.
Making me so much more hungry.
Octane's on it. He's got us a 60 burger up there.
It's
GTI
nice.
says good luck. I tell you good
you.
luck as well. But I also tell you very much, protect that apex, give yourself space in front.
I will do my best.
Yep. And then we'll have time to talk about other afterwards. I won't bother you too much during the race. I'll let you focus and hopefully just give you words of encouragement here.
Okay. Do the Kimmy thing. Don't talk to me while I race.
Yeah. Wench is on the grid. Not bad.
Sugar. Just about reacted to that.
Almost a false start there. Oh, right. Yes, I see it now. Okay.
A little nudge from the green car.
All right. A little tap from the back, yeah, but not a problem. Didn't send you spinning or anything.
I lost the back end. Trying to protect the apex into the first tunnel. Then it got
Okay,
pushed.
no problem.
Very badly
Yeah.
pushed.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, unavoidable, really, but it's a long race. All right.
The hairpin might get messy.
I like the space that you kept before the long straight there. That was good.
Nobody protected their apex, so I took advantage.
I see that, and a marvelous move. Holy cow, that was great.
Now I've got Mr. Green, who's a little bit pushy before.
Yep, so I would say to the left.
Oh, he's pushing me. Okay, in a good way.
He wants to work with you. Okay, good. All right. A nice interaction there. Nothing too bad. He viably got his spot there. It's good. So smooth. There, nice. Nice, very good.
He might have a pen. Green car.
Uh-huh.
Yep, he did.
He was overzealous on the left-hander. Okay, we'll serve it next lap though. Okay. Hey there, White. Glad for you to hop in. Tom Light Pate says nice hairpin. Yeah, right? That was beautiful.
This guy is getting a little pushy. Hey, dude. There
Yeah.
wasn't much I could do there.
I liked what you did. You held your spot, and I think that's all you can do is just hold your position. You do exist. You have the right to exist on track. So that's all you can do is say, "Yep, I'm here. You want to bum me? That's great, but I can't go anywhere." So
Okay, mate. Jeez.
all right. Yeah. To be fair, you ended up tapping him a little deep. So. Okay.
Lost another spot.
Yeah. Still very early.
Brakes a little slow into the left-hander and then just got pushed.
Yeah.
We're going backwards here.
Okay. Yep. I like what you're doing. I like that you exited in first gear there. I think that was very much, it really called for that, given how much slow you had to go because you were side by side. That's a good adjustment.
Okay. Yeah, they're just pushing me wide. Burnout is racing very clean. That's a pen. It's not a pen.
Yeah, it looks good to me. It was close, but it looked good to me.
Turned a little early for the left-hander, but it was good enough to get a better exit.
I see that. Yeah. Now you have a run.
He's got the slip, which is always the problem here.
Yeah.
Not make the corner. Oh my god. That was terrible from me there. I feel like I need to just be a little bit more pushy with these guys because they're being very pushy with me.
Way to not clobber P9. I thought you were going to hit him.
I did. Just a little bit too far away from the left-hander.
I really like how you take the left-hander, honestly. It's a little, you wait a little bit more at the beginning, letting all the weight transfer to the right tires, and then you just boot it out of there. I think it does you a lot of good there. That was a really good hairpin for the situation. That was really nice. Okay, when are you thinking of pitting? Do you have any ideas yet?
This guy is fighting very hard. But he's from Brazil, and that's what they do.
Certainly do.
That was a very interesting line.
You brought it back.
Oh, dang it. It was
Oh,
worth it.
I see it. I just saw it, yep. Oh, man. Just observe it now. Yeah, Tom, I agree. I do. Oh, nuts.
Just gonna come in the pits.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just
So,
gonna wait on
while
the racing line.
yeah, that's unfortunate. It's not that you meant to do it. The only thing you could have done was actually sacrifice some speed and try to get more to the left. But it happens. All right, we'll see where we come out, and we'll see.
Chaz, more starting to leave. Oh, is this the Bathurst thing, folks?
GTI says, I think they're all Senna. We try to drive like that.
Yeah, they do. That's B lobbies, though. The orange barrier's back, I just noticed.
Weird.
Oh, come on.
I guess the marshals keep putting it up, taking it down. You're not looking.
Oh, really? Come on.
Did
This
you
race
end
has
up
gone
tight again?
terribly for me. Really,
Oh,
really
it-
bad.
Give you a 1 second for that. Goodness gracious. I guess if you do it twice, they double it. That's all right. Tom Bates, this is Wench. He's a fellow streamer, subscriber to our channel. Has a really great stream herself. She's actually streaming right now too, if you want to check out on her end and how that's going. Say hi to her over there. Okay, so let's go ahead and see how this turns out. See where these folks end up.
Somebody's in the Evo.
Nice. Nice to see a little bit of a change. Alright, so we did hop 2 people, not bad. I gotta say, I love how you're taking turn 1. It brings me joy every time I see that. Yes, I am Lead Pencil. Thank you for subscribing, Tom. Appreciate that, bud. Okay. Alright, so at this point, Wrench, we're at minimizing the damage mode. So
Yeah.
yes, a good finish is not necessarily possible, but we want to get the best finish we possibly can, right? So we're still going to lock in. We're still going to focus on our lines, braking points. Nobody is very close to you right now, so if any shenanigans happen up ahead of you, you still have positions that could possibly be yours.
I messed up on the hairpin again.
It was minimal. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad hairpin. And good to meet you too, Tom. Very nice to meet you. Okay, we hopped a couple more people. Very nice. Right, a little deep there, but you brought it back. And that's, you know, that Ving of turn 1 is certainly viable. It's not quite as quick as wide entrance to wide to narrow, but it's still good. And shoot, you're purple at right now. It's great.
Braked a bit early for that left-hander again as well.
Yeah, there's
It's really
more
just
there.
consistency messing me up.
Well, here's what I would say, Wench, is the way you did that turn, that's your comfortable, repeatable pace.
You reckon?
Yeah, that's what's comfortable and repeatable for you. You can do that almost in your sleep.
These two are going to be all over me now in the slip.
Okay, that's all right. I'd like you to offer a soft defense if they come up closer.
Okay. One of them got it very wrong.
Yes, and you got it just right. I love it. Right on the limit there. Oh man.
Slip is counting for so much for that guy.
Yes. Go ahead and I would defend. Late enough in the race.
Not quite.
It's good. Okay. Do it again. Just protecting that apex in this scenario. This means you're going to dive towards that apex a little bit earlier. Not giving him the ability to get on your
Why
inside.
is he bumping me? Not sure why he's bumping me at this point.
Well, he wants you. He's potentially going to cause you to go deep. He's helping you, not helping you. If you weren't able to adjust, then you would go deep and he'd be able to take it.
I wouldn't be able to brake properly with the extra speed.
And you handled it. So, to him. Yeah, Tom, it might be, yeah. Oh, I did adopt your terminology, didn't I? Gee, you are correct. All right, he wasn't able to handle that middle sector as well as you did, so there's a little bit of cushion now.
I guess you could say cushion for the pushing, since we're pushing.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. That's special right there. Yeah, still 1 second. So yeah, I would try and take this turn normally.
Barely.
Good. I liked it. Right, Goofy. I agree.
You still got the tunnel, okay?
Yeah. And it looks like you're gapping him.
Oh,
so
left-hander, I messed up bad. Might
Could
even
be
be a
worse.
10.
Oh, I missed left-hander. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sugar. Just brake too late.
Yeah. That's brutal. Okay. Not a problem.
Yeah, the pens on there are really, really brutal.
The good thing
And
is...
too early for the hairpin as well.
The good thing is P11 hasn't shown any signs of keeping up with you. So even with a half second on the final lap, you should be good as long as you keep it. And if you want to hear for right now, High Octane Racing says it might be just me, but I think she's doing outstandingly good and smooth and consistent for the most part. That's what I've been saying, Octane. No, and this is where that smoothness really comes into play. Good. Love it. Okay.
I think we
Surface
should
pen.
keep the place. We've got just enough
Yep.
of a gap.
Yep.
See, I think they just bumped each other into that one.
Nice. Yeah, serve the pen and bring it home.
We even gained like 2 seconds in the last lap on the guy in front. But
3. Yep. Omri, good to see you, bud. It's been a little while. Good to see you here. Welcome. All right. That is a race in the dailies.
it's a race, yeah. That's about best I could describe it.
Oh, dear.
I really should be up there in the top 5, but yeah, we got pushed a bunch
That's okay.
and made some
Yep.
mistakes.
So let's talk about the beginning of the race, shall we?
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear us now?
I mean, I could hear you before.
Yeah. Yep. Everyone's saying can hear you. Let me know if you hear me now.
Okay.
I'll wait for confirmation before I go on. Everybody. No audio. Did I do guest? Yeah, I did guest. Top secret info. Yeah, that's why we went on mute. Good now. Okay. I can. All right. I think we're good. All right. Very good. Sorry for that. There was no secret information that we were delving. It was all normal stuff. Okay. So let's talk about this beginning of the race. Oh, I see what you've done here.
So
Yeah. I saved the replay in case you wanted to look at it.
So let's talk about this beginning of the race. Oh, I
let's
see
go
what you've done
to
here.
I would say
I saved the replay
end
in
of
case
lap
you
2,
wanted to.
beginning of lap 3.
Okay. So let's
Take it there if I'm remembering
let's
correctly.
go to, I would say, end of lap 2, beginning of lap 3. Let's take it there if I'm remembering
It should be the
correctly.
beginning of
This
lap.
bit?
That's the beginning of lap 2, I think. No, it must have been.
There's a bit of a delay, I think. This bit?
Yeah.
That's the beginning of lap 2, I think.
Oh yeah, that's when you tagged the
No,
poor guy.
it must have
There's a bit of a
been.
delay.
Maybe it was end of lap 1, beginning of lap 2. Then my fault.
Oh yeah, that's when you tagged. Poor guy. Maybe it
take it
was
back
end
there.
of lap 1, beginning of lap 2 then. My fault.
Yeah, protecting the apex there was maybe a little too protecty.
So stop it right here. Yeah, go back to about the start finish line.
Yeah, protecting
If you don't
the
mind.
apex there was maybe a little
my
bad. Too
okay.
protecty.
So stop it right here. Yeah, go back to
Yep.
about the start-finish line.
Oops.
you don't mind.
Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Go ahead. Go to the bridge.
Yep.
Let it go to the bridge and pause there.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead. Go to the bridge.
Bridge or tunnel?
Let it go to the bridge and pause there.
Oh, sorry. We lost.
Bridge or
Yeah,
tunnel?
it was the bridge on the straight. Sorry,
Okay.
on the home straight.
Oh, sorry. We lost.
Oh, on
yeah,
the home
it was
straight?
the,
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry.
the bridge on the
Okay.
straight. Sorry, on the home straight.
Oh, on the home straight? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
SSRTDO, hello. Welcome in. So we're just doing some learning with lead. Getting some coaching from Lead Pencil here.
Oh yeah. So go ahead, past the start finish,
learning with lead.
and
Getting some coaching from Lead Pencil
echo. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. What am I
yeah.
seeing?
So go ahead. Past the start
Echo,
finish.
mute, external.
And-
I don't know what to do, Octia. You're gonna have to come down, bud.
Echo. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. What am I seeing?
All right, right at this
Echo,
overpass, right at.
mute, external.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know what to do.
Yeah,
Octi.
coming
You're
up, I'm
gonna have
sorry.
to come down, bud.
Right when the green
right
car
at this
goes to the right.
overpass, right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Coming up. I'm sorry.
See, Tom
Right when
knows.
right when the green car goes to the
Yeah.
right.
Oh, external. I see it now. I see it. I'm sorry, guys.
See, Tom knows.
I see what I'm supposed to mute. Okay, it should be better now. My fault, folks. Okay. All right, go ahead and look forward. Yeah. So I noticed this happened. This happened here. This was the first time, Wrench, but it happened earlier or later in the race as well. So defending is good, right? Defending's very good.
Yeah.
Once the person you're defending against goes to the racing line or goes towards the racing line, it's at that point that you need to go as wide as possible also.
Okay.
You won't be able to go as wide as you would want because your person you're
Because
defending
he's
against is there, but you still want to go as wide as you are able to do. So when
Basically just track him out.
yeah, and he might want to keep you narrow, but find the balance there and get as wide over as possible. So defending doesn't necessarily mean you stay all the way to the inside line as the whole time. Let him make the decision to go wide, and then you hang out as wide as possible with him so that you can at least get the entrance that you're looking for. By you, in this scenario where you're at right now, by you staying all the way in the inside, it's basically
compromising my...
Yeah, and you have really, it's not a real defense at that point, because you won't be able to carry any speed through it. I think that makes sense
he
to you.
just goes clean around the outside of me.
Right, because there's no way you can maintain the momentum. Let's see.
Thank you, Dio.
So I would say that's, when you're protecting the apex, that's a little nuance of how to do that in these big braking zones is once your competitor has committed to a side, then go ahead and get yourself in the best position possible to take the turn.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
Okay, very good. Let's see. So I would say in general, when there were a pack of cars around you, that seems to be where you ended up losing a lot of the positions you're at. Go ahead and let this roll for a second, or maybe more than a second. Go ahead and let it roll.
Is this bit coming up towards the first tunnel where I lost a whole bunch?
Let's see. Yeah, go ahead, let it go.
See, I kept to the right like you told me, and then did the same thing, basically the same thing as I did with that turn one that you were just saying, but with that corner instead.
Yeah, go back to that one again. Let's look at that. Where you end up getting past. All right. So
I think the rear slipped out slightly. So as the car was turning left, the rear actually slips just a little bit.
all right, can I see it one more time? Hmm. It's an interesting amount of understeer that takes place there, and I'm not sure why exactly it happened. I feel like okay, yeah. Go ahead and back up to where that left-hander and pause it at the left-hander.
Okay, like that.
Yeah, there's a little delay, so I'll see it in a second. Yeah,
Yep.
it's good. Okay, so a couple things here that we could have done a little bit better, looks like. So, um, it is tough because we have. Go ahead and click to the guy behind you. You can see his point of view. Okay. Oh, that's our green friend. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So this, I think this is probably a case of where we get caught up in the moment. It's very exciting. It's the first lap. There's a lot of action going on, and it's true. Like in a situation like this, to be fair, you can only do so much. There's only so much in your control. So I think the only thing that would have allowed you to keep this position in this scenario is if you were able to stay a little bit to the left, a little bit more, losing a little bit of speed. If you go back to your point of view, you see how close you are to P4. It's tough to navigate that scenario right there. So I think maybe we just didn't give ourselves enough space to the guys in front here. And because of that, you got a boatload of understeer, probably from carrying a little bit too much speed, and also the dirty air with it too. Because where P3 is right now, that's really where you want to be. Because to be also, it's a really good train that actually started out here. These top three guys really are doing well, working together. But you can see how this really going out wide like that ended up compromising this a little too much. So, yeah, you got hit, but I would say ultimately, I'm gonna give you some tough love. This was your fault.
Yeah.
And I am about giving tough love. It really, that's the only way we get better, right? Is if we understand the mistakes we make and learn from them.
Yeah. Felt this burnout guy was probably
Yeah, he's aggressive, dude. He showed that for sure later on. He didn't need to hit you there, for sure. But his mistake, if I could, just talk about him for a second. His mistake is that he didn't give himself enough space at all. So if he had held back just a little bit and let you continue your mistake, which would have sent you wide, he could have passed you clean, no touchy or nothing.
And the green one as well.
And the green one as well, yeah. So, the things that we're talking about apply to them also. It could have been a whole lot better for everybody, actually. So, but after this happened and folks are touching each other like this and there's door banging going on, not a lot you could have done after that took place. So it is what it is.
Woody, when you said that's 10% over braking, do you mean? Oh, 100%. Oh.
Is he talking about you and your braking?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I did notice that there was, I think in order to try and make the corner, you probably broke harder into this right-hander than you needed to.
Okay.
But again, in the moment, that's really hard to recognize and do okay. So I think after that, okay, you're at this next part of the lap. Oh no, this is the beginning. Right, you started 7th. That's right. So I think overall, Wrench, I don't want to spend. We could really analyze all of this really closely and so forth, but I think overall, your instincts for where to position the car, that's where the improvements probably need to come by a whole lot.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
and knowing where to be on tracks to give yourself the best possibility of not getting hit, or if you do get hit, it's not going to be too consequential for you, you know. Um,
Yeah.
and that's all right. I mean, once again, you've only been doing this for a handful of months, so I think you have a lot, like we've talked about, you have a lot going for you. I think if you learned the position of the cars, where to put yourself a little bit better, even in a tight pack like this, you got A rank written all over you. I think that'll happen. I think it'll happen pretty quickly.
Okay.
Um,
Well, I think I'm about halfway up B at the moment.
uh-huh. A to A plus is a different animal in many regards. You have to get faster. There's no doubt about that. But you
Yeah.
know, it's one thing at a time. We don't need to worry about it entirely. But since you're B right now and you're looking to get better and get to A, I think it's there. There's no doubt in my mind that it's coming, and it's probably coming within a month or so if we can implement these
I think
strategies.
part of that depends on the daily combos that we get, though.
Yeah, no doubt. Some are more beneficial than others. That's for certain. So I would encourage you and anybody else too that's listening right now. Yeah, Tom Bates says it took me almost 2 years to get to A plus. Yeah, right. And I think your experience is very similar, Tom. That's very similar to mine. Now I did have an injury that kept me out of the rig for a little while, but yeah, Wicked says it took him since the launch of the game. Right. It's a long, arduous process that for some people comes quickly, but others not so much, and that's all right. You know, the pace that we end up is the pace that we end up, I think. And
I've thankfully had a whole lot of help.
yes,
Chat's been super helpful. I'm constantly getting tips and advice.
yeah, they are great. They really are. They're our friends, you know. They help us out a bunch.
And now I've got Coach Led too.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And I think so. I would encourage you to check out all the essential racing strategies videos that I've put out. There are 3 so far. So I heard you did 1. Oh, I see.
Yep.
I see. T48 Renzo says I'm listening. I'm B rated like Wrench. Yeah. So once again,
Hi, Renzo.
if anyone is looking for one of these sessions for themselves, please hop on PSN and friend request me at Lead Pencil 2017. I just put it in chat, I think. Yeah, there it goes. And hit me up there. You can also join the Discord and talk to me there as well. Hop on there. We'll do that. Yeah, Renzo says he's been A rated 4 times and bumped straight back down to B. Yeah, that's a common occurrence too. It really is. It happened to me as well. I guess
I'll expect it then.
You probably should, unless the next week's dailies are like something that just are perfect for you. It's likely going to be that way, yeah. Likely going to be that way. But yeah, I would encourage you to check out those Wrench, watch all of those, as I really, in basic principles, I let people know how the best approach to these dailies. And even though the first 3 are set for E through C, I still think it's not that you abandon those when you get to B rated. Some of those strategies will change once you get to B, and then they change a little bit more to A. But most of the time, you're compounding upon what you've already learned. You know, you incorporate all of that as you go. Yep. So I encourage you to do that. There is, and that's something that I'd like to talk about a lot too. Is the fact that in each race that you're in, there is so much to calculate, so much to take in, so many decisions to make. And then on top of that, you actually have to execute and do the right thing in every situation. So, you know, that's really hard to pull off. It really is. And so I honestly, I think that where you are in your journey here is pretty special. You're doing a great job.
Thank
And
you.
yeah, and just keep at it. The reps and the experience that you gain are going to help a lot, I think, over time.
Appreciate it. Well, I owe it all to the viewers.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, any last questions that you might have? Something that you need to mention, or
No, I
anything?
just wanted to say thank you. I really appreciate you taking the time to try and teach me some new tricks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You can certainly reach out for anything else as you're battling in these B lobbies. If something's bothering you, doesn't have to be a whole session like this, but if you need a little
Yep.
little advice here or there, I'm certainly available for that. Coach,
Awesome. Thank you.
you're welcome. Coach says she has the gift. This smooth right away. Yeah. Don't undervalue your smoothness there, Wench. It really is. It's tremendous compared to so many others. Let's see. Yep, all the fast guys are smooth. Exactly. So the fact that you have that smoothness already is the case. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Tom. Very, very much so. Coach says Wench is a diamond. There, he knows how to speak.
Aw.
He knows how to speak to you, doesn't he? Smooth talker. He
does.
Oh, thank you, Renzo. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. This was a phenomenal Learn with Lead session. I thank you, Wench, for being willing to come on and spend this time with us. I appreciate your demeanor, and
Thank you.
I
I
tell
appreciate
you,
you too.
yeah, it's a joy to talk with you, and I can't think of a better way to spend a Saturday afternoon. Honestly, this was a joy, really was.
Thank you. I can. Maybe one day we'll be on track together.
I have a feeling that just might happen. Might be seeing an A plus or a high A rated wrench in my mirrors, or maybe even in front of me. Who knows?
Keep an eye out. It'll happen.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. I've already seen others come up the ranks, and so I'm really grateful for how all that. So if anyone's in the chat right now, be willing to give the stud emoji for Wench. She was an absolute stud today. There's no doubt about it. No doubt. Thank you, GTI. Yep. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Renzo. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate all of you and your interaction today. It's been great. Thank you, G. Thank you to everybody who's done that. She is coming. She's on her way. Well, I think that's going to do it, Wench. We could keep doing this all day,
Awesome.
Probably, but you probably need to eat something eventually.
Yeah, I'm starving.
get along with your start talking to the chat and your stream that you've ignored all day.
I feel like I've been neglecting them.
Right. I understand how it goes for sure. And oh goodness, Bandicookie just said, "I know who I'll be rooting for. It won't be Lead. She'll be rooting for you."
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
that's my sister, by the way, for those who don't know. So I understand. It's fine. She roots.
I'll get him, Bandy. Don't worry.
She roots for me enough. It's all right.
Okay.
All right, my good friend. It was so good to interact with you, talk with you today. Great to be on track with you. We will see you again soon, I'm sure, in some form,
All right.
whether
Thanks
in
a lot.
chat
Thank
or
you
on
again.
track. Yep. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right, guys.
Okay. Let's see, we gotta get off the Discord here. All right, let me take care of a couple things here, friends. All right, what a time. What a great time that was. Phenomenal. Oh, thank you, Coach, for the $9.99. Thank you so much, Coach. Everyone, throw up a stud emoji for Coach for me, please. Thank you so much. When she's faster, I'll back her too. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Sounds good, Tom. Oh, I know who Tom Bates is. Now, you're T. Bates on track. I didn't even make that connection. You're T. Bates. Yeah, I will see you on track. Awesome, bud. All right. Let's see, I think she left it already, which good job for her. All right, oh no, here we go. Leave, there we go. Okay, we off. She was just a gem, wasn't she? Awesome. Okay, so I might be too late for the race. If that's the case, that's okay. I really felt like this was more important anyway. I didn't even qualify for the PHG race, so if that's the case, that's all right. Kind of a little burnt out anyway. A little bit tired. Yeah, we go by that pencil. That's how I do it. Yeah, exactly, coach. It just didn't click on me right away. Diamond, diamond, diamond. Oh, and your boots. Okay, gotcha. The DD fun continues, coach says. Yeah, it'll come. We'll get there for sure. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Yeah, voice of. Maybe that will do it. Let's see. Nope, that didn't do it. Maybe now. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't have time to watch that. Go here. I tell you what though, friends, I mean the DD, the direct drive wheel, it'll come in time. I'm not in a hurry. I feel like I can still be very competitive with my good old G923. And there are more pressing things that money needs to go to at the moment. There's no doubt about that. For those who don't know, married, 4 kids, they're all expensive. All right, I'm guessing this is already going, but let's just give it a shot. I need an accountant as well, yeah. Coach is in a hurry. Practice is taking place. Do I have a car? I do. Let's do it. All right. We're not too late. Whatever. Race, let's enter. Race details, event settings. 30 laps, okay. We dry the whole time. Times 2. Nice. Grid start, okay. Right, LC? Yeah, exactly. Good to see you, bud. Okay. Okay. Am I missing anything in particular? Let's look at tire usage. We need to use all tires. Required tire type all. Okay. All right. Let's learn our track, shall we? This is taking a while. Oh, view. There we go. Can we leave the pit now? I like this track even if it's American. I understand, G. Okay, this is the first time practicing. Oof. Audio as well. Red shot. Oh, thank you, bud. Thank you for hopping over, man. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, bud. Good to have you here. Game audio, you're right. It is off. How about now? All right, how do we take the bus stop in this thing? Yeah, LC, gonna happen. Or something like that, for sure. Thank you again to all the folks that came over from Wench's stream today. I know Red Shot just popped in, but all of you really, just a remarkable showing from over there. I thank you. Thank you for those who subbed as well. It means a ton. We are on the journey to 1,000 subscribers ourselves, so we're looking for now just under 400 more amazing people to join our community. You have an extra Pro S hub? It's so easy to underestimate this turn. Oh, thank you, Red Shot. Appreciate that, bud, very much. Really, really do. Okay, I'm on mediums right now. Didn't even know what tire compound I was on. Goodness gracious, we're almost to the 70 likes. Almost to a 70 burger, friends. Oh, is that right, Joe? ×2 tire wear, so that's not too crazy. Yeah, buddy, 60. I think we're there. Did we make it? It's a 70 burger. What in the world, guys? Thank you so much. All right, let's see what a... No, it's not what I meant. Let's see what, oh, goodness gracious. See what hards feel like. Here we go. The longest pit exit. It is a 70 burger. Hot, incredible. Wow. 40 plus. There you go. We can get there. We can. Well, if we actually get to there, we'll put, oh, what was that? It's lead pencil. I'm dead. Oh, it's Rob WR. Very nice. Will's brother. Oh, okay. I didn't qualify on Thursday, so this was the only one I could manage, Rob. It's good to see you, bud. So yeah, I'm learning on the fly. I have put no practice in. Just here to have a good time. I'll try not to wreck anybody else's day. That's my main objective. Yep, I just made the connection, but it's awesome. So glad to be on track with you, man. I'm running TCS 1 right now just to make sure I don't kill myself. So the main thing that we don't know, folks, is how long these tire compounds last. And how long the fuel will last. We have to use each tire compound. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's hop out. We need to get the softs on before the race starts. Hards, 1 lap. Medium lasts forever. Not sure of softs. Okay. And we have to use each compound, so... yeah. Flippin' heck. Oh my goodness, Flippin', you became a member. Oh, thank you, bud. Thank you so much. Hey, everyone, throw up the stud emoji for Flippin' heck. Many waves in your direction, my friend. The beard accepts your membership. He's constantly remarking about my beard. Well, I didn't even mess with brake balance there, did I? Mm. 2x4. 2x4. Oh, ow, that hurt. Ah. Studs with the waves. I like that number 2. Wave to the wave wave. Yep, you know how he talks. Oh my goodness gracious. Flippin'. That is crazy, sir. Oh my goodness. He's an extra, however many studs you put up before, put way more now. Flippin', that's so generous of you, bud. Oh my goodness. Thank you, friend. Thank you. You are too kind. Way too kind, bud. Wow. Wow, indeed. That's just going to be going on forever and ever. Try 3 to the rear for that. Wench was gifted a membership. He's just like memberships for everybody. Wow. I will start in the back, regardless of this. It's still going. It's still going. Oh my goodness. And the man didn't even say hi. He just becomes a member. I wonder if he's listening right now. You gotta at least say hi there, Flippin'. So we're starting from the back, so I think I will start on the hard compound. And I have a feeling I'll just do one lap on the, there you are. Oh, you don't have to feel guilty for sleeping through my streams, Flippin'. Sleep's important. It's good. I'm being told I gotta... Okay, I haven't set a time. I've been going in the pits every time. If that's okay. I've only had so much practice on this, so... But I won't be setting a time. Waviness of the highest order. Hard, medium, soft. Yeah, I think so. Oh my goodness, Flippin'. Thank you so much, bud. I'm glad, really though, I'm glad to see you. It's been such a long time. Yeah, low fuel with softs. Yeah. Okay, cool. This is a great combo, by the way, Shag. Really cool stuff, man. Sauce. The closed captions say sauce. I'll stay out of this guy's way here. Nearly everybody is a member now. Turning the world green, yes. Ooh. How we doing? Anybody? Okay. The only thing we won't know really is how long the softs are gonna last. That wasn't very good. Better dental health, yeah. That's over getting them all perfect. Very nice. All right. We have softs on. We want hards to start. So we're starting in the back. Let's go ahead and just get this on so we don't have to worry about it. Okay. All right. We'll just enjoy the solitude for a little bit, my friends. Yeah, so G, especially you, G, we could end up not knowing when to pit for that last stint of softs. So I feel like there's a good chance that we could really miss the right pit window from going mediums to softs. So maybe I should do softs until they die after this hards and then do mediums to finish. I feel like that might be the way to go, just because it'd be a total guess as to when we should pit for softs. Water's good. Water's very good. Vinny the Pooh. Look at all my PhD friends. It's great. Yeah, so since I don't know how long the softs are going to last, and they're going to be the best compound, I might want to do them for the second stint. You know? Do them for the second stint, and then yeah, sure. No, I get it. I get it. So I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go hards. And just top off. I'm gonna go softs after that until the softs don't go no longer. Then I'll do mediums for the last one. I think hopefully all the fuel works out in that regard. I agree with you totally, G. It's just I don't know when to pit for them. Hopefully traffic won't be too bad because, well, on this track it's kind of different because it's good to have that slipstream if you can partner with somebody, you know? There's so many long straights, or flat out sections at least. Yeah, I'm not going in with the best amounts of information. Oh, crickety crack. Well, I'm excited I still get to do this race at least. Okay, qualifying is finished. We'll wait for the host to start the race. So we'll do this race, my friends, and then we'll call it a day after that. I'll move out of your way. Okay. Is that how it ends up here? How does it end up here? Shaggy's just to spectate, I think. Actually, I'm not sure if this is the order or not. Well, there you are, right there. Okay. Tire check. Yep. Yep. I have what I want. Yep. Okay. Yeah, why isn't it all one thing? For sure there, BO. Yeah, me too, Rob. I'm on hards. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Oh. 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 Let's do it, friends. See how we fare. Really just got to play it safe. Grab things carefully here as we go. Okay, G, sounds good, man. I look forward to it, bud. I look forward to it. Man, what an incredible amount of subscribers. 34 today. If I'm doing the math right. And that is ultra, ultra cool. Okay. Starting soon, it says. Ah. Yes, indeed, BL. Yes, indeed. A lot of friends here. Grid start. So, on the handbrake. That's how we start it. No, that's important, Flippin'. Make sure you eat. We don't want anybody fainting while watching. Especially with all the burgers that we talk about around here. Race will begin shortly. Here we go. My PHG teammates. Kind of excited. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun stuff here. Grid start was messy. Whew, okay. He's doing a little dance up there. We took it nice and safely. I'm gonna pick mediums, and I'm gonna watch when other people pit. I am going to fuel just in case. What's up, Nugs? Good to see you. Front runners are all on softs, I'm sure. Ooh, cold mediums, very cold mediums, okay. Get some slipstream here, it'll be nice. When TK pits, I pit. losing touch right now. Stag, what's up, friend? Good to have you here, bud. My hazards are still on. Oh, TK's binned it. Okay. Racer dude's pretty quick. Crew chief online, fantastic. No incidents to speak of. We pitted. We did get on the mediums. I think we'll be able to judge when we're supposed to pit by other people. That's my plan, at least. And you can see after the first few laps, we're in ninth. A couple of mistakes up here, it looks like. We've been able to gain a little bit of time. See if we can nail the bus stop. Maybe gain the slipstream from Dawn Squad. Is that right, G? I like that. That's cool. Went a little deep there. Are we having audio trouble? Okay. I'm not sure why. I don't see anything wrong on my end. Kinda messed that up real good, didn't I? Nuts. Okay. Yes, quite laggy. All right, Yeti's got pace. Sorry. there's an itch right here, and the gloves don't really allow you to scratch itches, so I had to bang my head. I don't know if that's a pen or not. We're about to find out. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just ×2 in this event. That was going to be a good exit until I lost the rear. Hang in there, G-Bud. Well, that's true. Yeti's in a different car than I am. He might have a little more oomph on the straight than I do. It looks like he does. Just over a third of the way through. Feels longer than that, I gotta be honest. I think I might be able to take the bus stop better than him. But here, he starts to pull away. Tires feel a little iffy there. All right. And something else we can see too is when the leaders pit. That'll give us an indication of how long the softs last also. Oh, yes. Well, right now, if P1 and P2 and P3 are on the softs like I think they are, they've lasted 13 laps. Hey there, Jason. Good to see you, friend. So let's watch them. Make sure they go in on the softs, then we'll know. Racer dude's having trouble controlling his car. Yo, hey, what's up, bud? What if that was lag? That didn't look right. Because all of a sudden he's way back there. All right, we'll see if the leaders pit now. They're coming up to the pit. They did not pit now. They could be on mediums. We'll find out, I guess. Maybe they're going for that softs at the end also. Racer dude was on softs. He went about 14, I guess. Don't know what Racer dude started on. See Case is behind us, and he went on the mediums. So we have a few ways to tell when to pit. We do. C-dubs went 15 laps. We can pit. We'll go one more just to be a little on the safe side. I'm a little nervous. I'm gonna go one more. Yeah, I'm actually just getting my fastest times right now, which says quite a bit. Maybe because it's my PHG account, Stag. This was a PHG event, by the way, so this isn't a Laps with Lead session, bud. Okay, Jason. This looks good. 13 laps on the softs, I think we'll be fine. Did anybody see what tire compound Carl went on? The guy in front of me? Oh, by the way, G, all the stream on Monday night, all of your tips and inputs and all that, they super paid off, dude. I got a victory in a most, shall we say, dramatic fashion. Jay Lums, what's up, friend? Good to see you, bud. Awesome to have you here, man. Carl went on hards. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Our softs are still warming up, but we should end up with an advantage here pretty soon. Appreciate that, G. Okay. Got it. Thanks, G. That was close. Dirty air was serious there, man. Could not get the run. There it is, BL. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one. I owe a lot of that victory to you, Gabe, for sure. Ooh, do we sense fourth place energy in this race? Okay. Wow. Take that, dirty air. Turn earlier. Yes, that finish. I'm pretty sure you went to sleep by that time. There's something very right about driving under the lights at Daytona. Really is. That's right, Octane. Let's go get it. You're right on, boy. You're right on. Thanks, Octane. That was rough. Infield sector. Place you're going. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right now it's 25.5 BL, but I think he has to still pit. Maybe. Could be wrong on that. G says, give it some beans here in the middle sector. Have a chance to step into the 35s for a lap time here. That's good. Got to scrub a little more speed going into the bus stop. Cool, okay. So we got pace of some kind. That felt good. A little better. Yeah. Well, I have been a second quicker overall since I pitted. Is it really nearly an 80 burger? That would be the first 80 burger we would ever have to use. Hey, Shell, thanks, bud. Yeah, we started in the back because we were a non-qualifier. There's a 35.7. Use all the track and then some. guy in front of me just got the fastest lap. Oh, hello, Alfonso. Yeah, cool. Oh, gotta make sure I read chat when I am on the straight. That's for sure. That's where you spun on lap 29. Oh, bro, that's heartbreaking, dude. Ooh, looks like it's dawn here at Daytona. Sun's coming up. Oh, that's an 80 burger. Hello, 80 burger. Oh, guys, thank you so much. That's getting our channel up in front of other people, my friends. Throw up that 80 burger, folks. You guys did it for us. So theoretically, so here's the thing, guys. I think some people have yet to do their one lap on hards. I don't know who those folks are, but that's likely the case. So we do not yet know where we actually stand. Just went purple. We don't have a 90 burger? I thought we had a 90 burger. Vinny did 2 laps on hards to start this race. No kidding. Ah, missed the gear shift. That's right, we can do burger math and get to the one we want. Oh, sweet Plank, appreciate it, bud. Yeah. Coming to the end here. T Bates still hanging around. Good to see you, man. That was almost a disaster. Not great. Not great at all. Okay. Okay. I would expect somebody to be pitting now. Let's see what happens. Could be wrong on that. Could certainly be wrong on that, but let's see. Walking the dogs, I got you. Okay, anybody going in? Nope, I'm incorrect. All right. Ozzy Pug, what's up, bud? Send me a Discord. Okay, Joe. Thanks, man. $81 likes, a new state record. No, a new record for our channel, I should say. Yeah, I had some slow laps there, 36s and a 37. Not bad though, it was fun. We got our fuel just about right too. That's nice. Not too shabby. We'll take it. Vinny the Pooh just ran a great race though. Because didn't he start further back? And Will's brother, that's Rob. Rob started back with us, so I wonder how he pulled that off. Second place. What the heck? Yeah, from the back, no practice. Not bad. Thanks, Sheldon. You too, Rob. Well done, bud. For those who didn't see, Rob is Will's brother up there in number 2, P2. Good job, bud. Thanks, Plank. I don't know how Vinny did that. We have someone... No, I am not a nuclear engineer by any chance at all. No, I am in electrical distribution sales. Yeah, they were. And then I wasn't able to keep up with that. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Oh, we got new burgers. We got 90 burgers and 100 burgers. Wonderful. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Ooh, I will say though, I'm kind of tired right now. That was a long day. Started at 12, went to 4:40 here. Good stuff. C-Dubs is questioning something. Yeah, I'm not sure who I remind you of, Tom, but that's the stuff. Oh, yes, you know, PHG did do that once. They did do that once. It was pretty fun. I missed it, but it was fun to see. Yeti had a good race. So let's see. Do we see? No, it's not. Results. There we go. Yeti had the fastest time of 35.3. In the RS5 too, like that's something. Awesome. That was a lot of fun. That's not what I want. It was a lot of fun. Led, can we start calling you all family the pencil case? Maybe, yeah. Pencil cases. Yeah, we're the pencil case. For sure. That was good stuff. Oh, I think I was supposed to save the replay. Well, I don't think I had any incidents with anybody. Oh, wow. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Well, I feel like we could keep going, but I also feel like we couldn't. Kind of hungry myself. Didn't have any lunch. What a day, though, folks. I mean, we started with an awesome Learn with Led session with Wench. Call him Wrenchy most of the time. That was a fun time with her. Great to have a fellow streamer on. And, oh, all the cameras are froze. You're right. Thank you very much. Give us a second. It's coming back. And we're back. Yeah, so that's good stuff. We'll take care. We took care of that this morning, and that was early afternoon. That was a lot of fun. Really appreciate her willingness to come on and put herself out there. Hopefully, I think we were able to give her some good pointers for things going forward as she moves up the ranking and heads toward that A rank from B rank. So that's good stuff. Really is. Other than that, I think going forward, you can look forward to a Lead Pencil stream on Monday night. And thank you all to the new subscribers, to a couple new members as well, and to especially Flippaneck, who donated or gifted 50 Lead Pencil memberships. That's going in the record books, friends. That was amazing. Very many thanks to him, and he became a member himself. So that was really cool. Really cool stuff today. And then we got to have a great 30-lap race around Daytona with our PHG fam. That's some great stuff. So to all of you who hung out with us today and were a part of everything that went on today, even if you were just here for a couple seconds saying hi and bye, or if you hung out with us the whole time, you all are great. You all are amazing. Appreciate you so much. I love you like crazy. There's not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you, friends.